All right. All right. Good morning. Oh no. My video. There we go. Hi friends. Good morning. Today is going to be a nice and chill stream. Reviewing websites, which I haven't done in a while, but I think website reviews to start off the year are gonna be worth it. I think it's gonna be worth it for everyone. Detroit in the building, what's up? Now, the biggest thing here, I'll give my disclaimer now, but maybe I'll have to give it later. But as you all know, I'm not like the #1 infinite website guru. I'm a wedding photographer just like the rest of y'all trying to make it work. So I'm gonna give my personal feedback, but just keep in mind everything is going to be like personal feedback for the most part. Things that I've seen and learned over the years, but I don't know everything. I'm gonna be using SEO Quake, I think it's called, to just like give a quick overview on some SEO stats on the websites as well. But I'm gonna do the best I can. But again, just the normal disclaimer, like I don't know everything. I'm over here struggling with SEO myself. So let me readjust this camera a bit. Let me see if I can, see if we just, right about there. Yep, the link is all closed off. I didn't want to have too many website submissions that I wasn't going to be able to get through them all. So I think I have about 26, but submissions are closed. I'm sorry. I don't think I can remove the link while the stream is live. I know, I'm sorry. Here. Oh, I can, wow, there's all kinds of stuff I can do. I can do polls. Yeah, I try to get the stuff in for the streams before the actual stream, not during it. Because if I did it during, I would be sitting here forever. Let us find out Javier has 20 websites. It's like a website for every style of photography. And on each website there's like a full gallery. But yeah, we're gonna jump into these. Actually, here it goes. Oh wait, what am I doing? I got so much going on. Bear with me while I situate myself. Drinking on my matcha. I just ran out of coffee, so I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll try to get off coffee again. John, I took your 450 vid add-on, and it's been one of the most popular add-ons. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, you like copied it? That's awesome. I'm gonna try and do a video on it at some point, but I'm teaching about it at some of the workshops I'm gonna be at. I think I'm gonna change my approach, because I have been using my iPhone to do it, but it just feels like such a hassle. I almost want to just get a GoPro, or honestly, DJI, they just released something, didn't they? What did they release? It's like it's basically a GoPro. Yeah, the Osmo Action. Like, I almost want to get one of those and just plop it on my hot shoe throughout the day. It might be easier than using my phone. The problem is these bros are expensive if I want to get like a whole new thing. Also, they got the screen on the front. Maybe I'll just use my GoPro I already have. I'm trying to save money this year. Oh, but see, the DJI one, it can connect to, it has its own audio, which would be useful too. How much does this thing cost? Is it even out yet? They only announced it? Because I know the Osmo Pocket is absolutely amazing. And I am a huge fan. Osmo Action 5. It's 300 bucks. It's not horrible. Do they have a hot shoe mount? Because I'm not seeing one. Oh well. Anyways, let's get into what we're supposed to be doing, which is website critiques. And we're going to be starting out with Ladman Studios, who I actually know. I've met in person. Are you going to be at Lens and Light this year? So, part of my critique too, again, I'm just gonna be going through slowly, giving my opinions. And again, no one take this as like gospel. I used to work at Squarespace, so it's just a little bit of stuff I've learned over the years. Nothing amazing. Hey man, are you gonna be at Lens and Light again? Oh, nice. There's a go back to the top button. Always useful. Let's see. This is using WordPress. Roast us. I'm up in here like, this website's trash. Overall, this is a nice website. Shows off the work. Everything's laid out really well. Beautiful photos. Call to actions are good. We also have a form here at the bottom. Lots of call to action. Some FAQ stuff, lots of photos. I like too, there's a lot of variety in the photos too. It's not just like the couple together. Remember, and I'm gonna give these tips all throughout all these Squarespace websites. They're not. So this one is on WordPress. One of the questions I took when getting these submissions is what the platform is. So I'll let you all know what the platform is while we go through as well. So this was WordPress. Keep in mind for everybody that your main picture here really is gonna push for your site and your style and who your couple is. So like he's leading here with a party photo. So to me, that's gonna first make sure that you know, like, hey, like you're gonna have a good time on your wedding. It's kind of like the overall point getting across, which is awesome. Honest and intentional wedding stories, which, yeah, again, this lines up with that photo too. Like a photo is just not like, you know, like if it was a picture like this, or, you know, the couple together, just like a nice picture, that's not showing off as much, you know, real couple stories. So that's good. I will say the navigation is a little cluttered. Spreading it out might be nice, but also just some of this stuff might not need to be up here. One thing I like to do is hide a lot of this stuff, because I know some of it's probably here on the website for like SEO purposes, but some of it, like, your couples don't need to see. I think less choice sometimes is better, and it helps people funnel through where they would like to go easier. So here we are, the about, which I still need to make my about page. I haven't done that yet on my website after I updated it. I like how you're just sharing about your life and who you are. Yeah, this is awesome. Perfect. Beautiful. I've not updated mine in a hot minute. Yeah. Yeah, I updated my website and just never, like, my advice about having less navigation, I took too heavy to heart, and now I have, like, nothing up there. I still think it's better because it leads people exactly where you want them to go rather than being like, oh, what's all this? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, and then they just kind of, like, disappear. They don't click on anything because it's too much. Oh, I am so tired. I'm sorry. We're about to get some snow tomorrow, I guess. We got ice a while ago. North Carolina don't know what to do. This all looks good. Ah! An heirloom album that deserves the presence of James Earl Jones' voice. It's like they don't line up. They should all just be the same size, but they're not. That's like nitpicky stuff. Yeah, you're doing a great job with the photos you're choosing. Yeah, we have the most couples invest. That's good. It gives a roundabout pricing. Then they talk about the process, things you can add, what to expect, and then a form. If anything, if possible. Oh no, you have one here. Yeah, this goes to the form. So one thing I've talked about recently, and again, this is just my own personal experience, because this page is great. There's actually a lot of information here, which again, I'm not doing too well on myself. I could put more on mine. I turned this button here, which is the same equivalent to this start the conversation, into a form that just easily pops up, and I've gotten so many inquiries from this alone. I still haven't really broken down the psychology behind it, I guess. Like, I don't even understand why it's working out so well, but people fill this one out more than my normal form now. And I think not only is it a smaller form, but it's just like so much quicker to get to. It almost like quadrupled my increase. It was kind of insane. The only downside with it is I don't get much information. Like, I don't know where their venue is and things, but I can get that information once we meet, which usually they do go ahead and meet. They don't have to wait for it to show up later. Yeah, I think that's part of it. Also, the way that I put it too, I put view more packages. So it's like, it's more so they're getting everything. So either they're seeing 45 and they're like, oh, that's not so bad. Oh, there's more packages. Or they're seeing 45 and they're like, oh, dang, that's kind of expensive. Oh, but he has more packages. Cool. So that would be a small suggestion from my own personal experience. And again, I'm still trying to understand it myself, but I think it has something to do with how we're positioning ourselves for doing something for our couples versus almost something for ourselves, if that makes sense. Like, start the conversation isn't so immediate to them, because what if they don't feel like, they're not in the moment, they're not trying to start the conversation right now yet. You get what I'm saying? So for mine, it's not even like, hey, contact me, hey, let's talk, none of that. It's just like, hey, you want to see some more packages? Oh, cool, yeah, I want to see more packages. So I think that helped. But again, there's pros and cons. A lot of these people I never hear back from either. So I'm getting a lot more inquiries, but less meetings. But however, more of these people, because I get them in the door, I've booked way more of them than I did before. Either way, this is perfect. Your layout is really great. This is a great website. How do we get reviewed? I had a form that was put up earlier. It is now closed because I want to make sure I'm able to get everyone's reviewed. The thing is, too, I don't want to just go through real quick and be like, okay. Like, I want to take a little bit of time with people's websites. So the submissions are closed for now. Now I have the Dave Chappelle gif in my head, and he's like, you got any more in the packages? This is for wedding website. I redid. I mean, I'm doing any type of website in general. But yes, wedding is my strong suit, so I would have more opinions there. Yeah, I think this investment page is nice. This is good. I like all the information. I think, do you talk about albums? Because if anything, a lot of people say to show your stuff more. So when you talk about like heirloom albums and wall art, some pictures of it would be nice. That's also something I need to work on myself. So I'm not going to go through every single page. Yeah, I saw some on the homepage, which is good because people tend to not go through all the pages anyway. So yeah, so like when it comes to the blog, I'm half and half about having it in the navigation. I almost would rather just, if you could have a place where people can find the latest on the blog and then go into the blog, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it could be on there. I wonder what people think about blog. Like, do people even think about blogs anymore? Big fan, though. Been following you since you first wedding in 2020. Oh, awesome. Also in NC. Yeah, North Carolina in the house. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I would love to see a study on if people even think about blogs anymore. Like, does it even make any sense? So, like, remove it from the header, but, you know, still have it. And maybe somewhere, I mean, your homepage flows really well. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. That's a call to action. You know, like, maybe in here somewhere. Or even when you email your couples. Because some of those blog topics were really good. Yeah. Like, these guide ones are great, which, again, that's awesome for SEO. But if you have an email automation that you set up, these are the type of posts that need to be in your emails. And what I've come to find, so again, those couples who fill out my form because they want to see more packages, so I hit them off with my main packaging, but then I have like 4 or 5 more emails that go out over the next couple of weeks. So like 1 a week maybe, where I'm continually like giving them more information, like these guides. So you could link the guides, or you can even use the guides as a part of your email drip thread. And then, yeah, great for nurture. Yeah, and then nurture them through the emails. And then throughout those emails, once you start getting to the end, you know, finalize it with a, hey, I haven't really heard from you. You know, if you want to go ahead and work with me or whatever, don't forget we can make a meeting. If not, I'm going to open up your date just so you know, blah, blah, blah. And in each of those emails, too, not only are you giving information like this, but your call to action to set up a meeting. So, yeah, that could probably go from the top here. But who knows? I wonder if there's a way. I, like, don't use SEO Quake enough. Page info. Oh, it's doing the exact page. That's cool. There's no H1 headings on the page, which is not good. Do 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 do. And then here are the keywords. Is this for this specific page? Yeah, it's for this specific page. I think if they go to them, it's because they found it on Google for said blog. Exactly. But they're not going to your site to see them, I don't think. I was wondering if there's a way to see, like, how much the page is getting clicked on. That would be the thing. Oh, you got backlinks? Oh, I don't have a SEO Rush account. Search console. Okay. Cause yeah, if it's not getting clicked on much from the site itself, I would just take it out of the navigation. There's almost no point to all that. We'll have a page for albums, which is awesome. Especially if you're trying to get album sales. Nice. The only suggestion I have here is maybe change the wording on each of these buttons. Find out more is just a little generic. Again, I keep thinking about what is it that will make me want to click. Find out more is very straightforward, but there's ways that you can like finagle the wording to make people really want to click it rather than just like find out more. It's like, what if I don't want to find out more? Other than that, this looks great. This whole page is an example of what I need to do more of myself, which is take pictures of my actual albums. The thing is, recently I've been shipping my albums directly to my clients rather than getting them in the house first and then like inspecting them and things, which is what I should be doing. Top Connecticut wedding venues. So this is a great SEO pull. Oh, this is nice. We have a venue that looks almost just like this in North Carolina. This is nice. I have them shipped to me for inspection. Yeah, I need to start doing that. I have not shot in Connecticut at all. I'm looking at these venues and I'm like, I've never been to any of these. I am curious how this page does. I'll give you the tour at Lens and Light. It gets a lot of traffic. I would assume so. It's a great page. It's another one of those things where I would question putting it on your navigation, but it makes sense. And there's it backlinks. Yeah, nice. I honestly, if anything, I'd put some more photos. Maybe like a small gallery of like squares, not anything big. Maybe like just big enough to fit in this space here. 2K hits over the last 30 days via Google Console. Let's go. I'm about to build a page like this. Y'all need to build a page like this. I hope everyone's watching along, not just waiting for your own website, because like this is the main advantage of these website reviews, is seeing other people do ingenious things and go, yo, why am I not doing this? Or you can even put it like my favorite wedding venues. Maybe even change just the top Connecticut venues just to make it. But see, it's here. The thing is, I don't know if is that an H1? I will say only do it for venues you want to work with. You can make, yes, I highly agree with that. Because that's a big thing a lot of photographers miss. So yeah, H1. Top Connecticut wedding venues. There you go. Here, let's see. I don't even know how to spell Connecticut. This would be something, if you're not ranking in it, I would definitely try. Which again, I'm sure it's a hard to get. I'm sure it's a hard to get keyword phrase. Yeah, everyone in the whole world. So one tool I would suggest, it's one that I use often. It's called, what is it called? SEO Edge. I wish I could show it to y'all in a better way, but I don't have a way to like stream my phone, because it's like a phone only type of thing. But it's free. You can put in like 2 websites, and then you can put in a bunch of different keywords that you want to rank on. And then when you use it, we'll see. Let's see if I can block my face. Oh, whoa. My ND filter, I think, has it all weird looking like that. But yeah, so you see, it'll show you what you rank in the different keywords. And you can check it like every other week or something. It's good, but it's also, it's not as reliable as you would want to. Sometimes it'll show like, hey, you're ranking pretty good, and then it'll just like totally switch. So you see, I'm like 6 for Raleigh wedding photographer. So then if I search for that, obviously I'm on my own IP and things, but I usually show up in this first set. There you go. So it's a little low on the page, but I'm on the page at least. Oh, this is one of mine. Oh, there's all these videos about there's a photographer in my area. Oh, I'm like showing y'all like y'all can see it. I'm sorry. Here I go. I'm at the very bottom of the first page. I made it though. It took a while to get there too. There's a photographer in my area who like closed down her photography business and like dipped on a huge amount. just a huge amount of couples, and it's kind of the worst. So that's what this is about. 89 complaints against the photographer. And then supposedly, it's the video I just put out, but I think there's some domestic violence involved as well, unfortunately. Her husband had a mugshot recently for domestic violence, which is the worst. But so then in a lot of our Facebook groups, it's like you have people trying to defend a photographer, which I understand. I'm a photographer too. And, you know, like if something happens in your life, it's very hard to just up and be like, but there's still weddings. So you have people defending like, hey, photographers have lives too, and you know, sometimes emergencies happen. But then you have people who are like, she's been dipping on people for years, and there's couples from like March of last year who haven't even received their photos, this, that, and other. So it's like, it's hard. Yeah, all these, how sad. It's a big story in the area too. Okay, let's keep moving along. Yeah, your website looks great. I would say, like, if I was going to be like extra critical, and again, this comes from a place of like my website's not perfect looking either. Like, maybe it's not classy looking enough for some couples. That's just when it comes to like fonts and things. But I personally, I have a hard time with that myself. I don't think my website looks very classy either. It just has like a very womp, here's my website. You know, like this photographer I work with, she seconds for me a lot, and I've seconded for her. Like, hers looks more high end and just like clean. I don't know. Like, the fonts just look so nice. Everything is just so like, oh yeah, that's so nice looking. I feel like my website just looks kind of like, here's a website with some trash fonts. So yeah, that would be the only real like feedback I would give in that sense. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think it's horrible either. It's just like a straightforward website, you know, with normal fonts. Just kind of bland. Mine is like that too, though. This is good. Lot of good text. I think this SEO thing was saying though that there's some of your pages don't have enough text on them, but the density of some of your keywords is not great. Here goes, you see this little density. So wedding photographer is the biggest, which is good. Connecticut's a little small there. Wedding photographer, Connecticut wedding. That's decent. Keyword found in H1. Yep, that's what you want. It looks good. I don't have too much feedback other than what I was saying. And then again, some of these buttons maybe change them a little bit. Oh no. Sorry. I don't want to get copyright claims. Nice. Do you know if you can get this to autoplay on the page? Because that might be really nice to have it auto-playing. Nice. I've been a fan of the autoplay video type stuff. Oh, there's a different version for mobile. I wonder if I can. Let's see if it'll. Well, yeah, it's giving me the mobile version. Oh, nice. I do like how the photos are just out and about here on mobile rather than the click through here, which makes more sense. And then this is the same. Nice, perfect. Yeah, if anything, if you could get this to autoplay, again, you've seen on my website, I'm a fan of the autoplay video. It's quite nice to just have it kind of there going. Autoplay videos, from what I understand, you can't have audio playing though, because they don't want people to just like, you know, go on your website and get blasted in the face with music and like, ah. This is awesome. Great stuff. Hello from Greece. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you're able to, maybe liven up the page a little bit more from a aesthetic standpoint, but this is like few and far between. I think in your, yeah, in the form you filled out, you put eyes on the business for kind of like the struggle. Are you doing any advertising, like local advertising at all? I'm surprised to hear, honestly, that you're having a hard time, because especially with the top venues, I guess you don't have too many calls to action though, do you? You're about to just do some ad testing and putting together a campaign. Yeah, I think local, if you're trying to shoot local advertising, at least for me recently, has been doing really well. Yeah, I would put some call to action here somewhere, especially if it's getting linked so much. I just got my most recent magazine with my local advertising in it. They usually send us like a whole box. So this is, here, let me switch this again. This is the magazine there. So I didn't get to do any shoots with them this year. Last year I did a couple shoots with them. But what's nice, so they're the biggest advertisers in the area. They know all the venues. And so because of it, they're always either trying to hook you up with venues or get you to shoot for them. If it's needed, you can submit your real weddings to them. And then also, if you do end up shooting for certain venues and they like your photos, they end up using it for other stuff as well. So like I was thumbing through here and saw a lot of my own photos, even when it wasn't my own advertisement. They also give a shout out. Yeah, they have, oh, there it is right there. Here's my ad. And so, you know, the ad is shared with other photographers. Like this whole page is photographer ads. But I have a full page. And I think my photos stand out. My ad is very straightforward, just the pictures. I wonder, everyone else has a little bit of words. I feel like the words are kind of lost. Just like get some good pictures in there and kind of call it a day. But yeah, they have whole sections, like, so the section that comes right after is wedding planners. And then so it lists a bunch of the wedding planners on there. I think, oh yeah, this must be the photographer section then. It is. So yeah, like, here's me on this section, which is cool. I almost got a full page again. Keep getting these full pages. But yeah, local is the way to go, y'all. If you're not advertising local, I think you should give it a try. You'd be surprised, especially if it comes to like connecting with people. Like, the more you're with the local area, the more you'll know the venues and the planners and things. Also, you can get the advertising people, they'll vouch for you. Awesome. Let's keep moving on. I want to make sure I don't take too long. I don't want to speed through, but I also don't want to take forever. So we'll try our best to... Oh, wow. Look at that in the corner.
Hey, what's up? This is LJ with Living Out Loud Productions. I am so glad that you hopped on my website. I just want to introduce you to myself. I am a photographer based in Richmond, Virginia, and I absolutely love telling people stories and helping them create and craft.
Nice. This is solid. I like that a lot. Wow, that's great. So I've been telling a lot of photographers recently to incorporate more video into their own stuff. So again, not to just use my website as an example all the time, but this is why I'm so heavy on having this video section here. And then when people submit to the form, there's a video that plays after that as well, just like a thank you and what to expect next. When they get my pricing, there's also videos in that, so I can explain a little bit about myself and my approach. So this, y'all, if y'all aren't doing more video, this is ingenious. And again, it doesn't need to be perfect. Get in front of your iPhone and just record a little like, hey, this is me. People want to know who you are. They want to know you're real. They want to make sure they like you. This is legit. Slideshow is great. It looks like we do a lot of different types of photography. I love the marketing behind Living Out Loud. It can be LOL. It's nice. Richmond, Virginia, wedding and family photographer. Perfect. So we know where you are. We know what's going on. Submissions are closed for now, unfortunately. I'm sorry, y'all. We had submissions before the stream. One of these days, I might do some live submissions on the stream, but that always turns into like a lot. Shout out to Richmond. If you subscribe to my like email thread or just follow me online, I try my best to post as much about this stuff. A lot of these platforms don't like to be showing people anything, but inquire button, very straightforward. We have a very straightforward form. It looks like Honeybook. This contact page is perfect. Oh, nice. And then we lead back. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn my bot on. Let me turn my bot on so he can hit y'all off with some links and things. I think this slideshow of photos is pretty good representation of the work. I don't think there's a huge feedback there. Just, you know, make sure you're getting your best shots in. So we have a hamburger here. Are we on Squarespace? No, other. I'm always half and half about the hamburger because sometimes I feel like people might not know what it is. But on the same end, it's 2026, so hamburger's much better for mobile. Mobile site looks great as well. Still have the video here, which is perfect. So what do we have? About, investment, portfolio, which will break into sections, it looks like. Yeah, wedding engagements, which is perfect. Here's blog again. Testimonial, flying dress photo shoot. Oh, is this like a specific thing being... Oh yeah, it is. John, sorry if I missed it, but what are you using the previews? The site says mobile. Yeah, it's a Chrome extension. It's called, what is it called? Window Resizer. Right? Is that it? Yeah, Window Resizer. So I used to use this when I was at Squarespace, because what you can do is you can tell it what size you want. So you see it has all these different formats. So a lot of times when I'm looking at my website, I'll have it set to desktop. Because, you know, it's like if I pull out this page, it's gonna rescale everything. So it's nice to get an idea and have like actual set aspect ratios. So you can be like, okay, cool. Like if I want it to look good on laptops, I can be like, let me just format it for a laptop and then go from there. I guess this is a specific type of shoot, so that's cool. And that's fine to be advertising for it separately. I'm just always so half and half about having your navigation so cluttered, but on the same end, because it's a hamburger, it's not too cluttered, which is nice. Straightforward. About. We got some reviews in here, which is perfect. Yep, how it's gonna go down, which is great. Some more photos, call to action, perfect. Did I make this round? I don't know, what was your site? Oh yeah, you're on there. I see you on there. You're a ways down, so I'm gonna try not to take forever, but I also don't want to speed through too much. I'll go a little slower, especially if you're in the chat and interacting with me, but for the most part, I'm just gonna go through just a blanket overall. If I see anything that stands out horribly, I don't know if y'all saw his homepage is ingenious with the video of himself, just a quick introduction. Can I throw my website in to be looked at? Unfortunately, I'm not taking any more because I want to make sure I get through everybody. We got weddings. And it looks like he's doing the view more packages as well, which goes right to a form. This is a Honeybook form, I believe. Yeah. On Honeybook, you can create these forms. So he's kind of copying the same thing I did recently where I switched to the view more packages, which has been a game changer for me. And then we have our other types of sessions. More testimonials linking there. FAQ. More portfolio. Yeah, this is perfect. So let's see, converting leads to clients. Been getting ghosted a little bit more frequently after pricing is sent. Hey John, will this video be posted? Yes, this will be a live video that's just on and out there. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about earlier with the blog. So a lot of this stuff, I might hide it and not just have it in the navigation like that. Use this for like content for your emails and a drip feed, but I don't know if I would have it actually as a whole blog. because my stuff is like that too. I pretty much hide my blog under. So I have two things going on right now. I technically have 2 blog pages on my site. And the first one is for these posts that I make of my couples. And so the only way for you to get to this blog is for you to actually go into a session, look at the whole session, and then at the bottom, you have more of them. And I thought, maybe I didn't. I'll leave a button that says like view more. So yeah, these are my blog posts here, and I'll just show them on the site when and where I want them to be shown. But the whole blog I like don't have anywhere. And then I also have under education, which is specific to me since I do, you know, photography education stuff. But I have this blog here, which I also don't show the whole blog. I just have some of the posts stacked here like this. And then you can go into, and see, I don't even know. Do I have a see more? I don't, but you can click through the rest of them. Well, no, I had a see more, didn't I? I need a see more button right here. So yeah, I'm a little halfway against having the blog, because especially there's nothing in here. Like, I would still make these posts to make sure that Google is seeing them and things. But then outside of that, I don't know if it needs to be here. This website is smooth though. It looks good. And again, y'all, if you didn't see the video, I closed it, so I guess it's going to close itself now. Oh, this is good too. This is the type of thing. I do this on my portfolio page. Like, put as many calls to action as you can, and yes, like, interrupt them sometimes. Wait, what page is this? Oh, did I not? I didn't even scroll to the home page because I got distracted by that video. The video was so good. Hey, John, can you check and see how far down I am? Durant Wedding Co. You're at the bottom. You were the last entry to get in, so you'll be last. I'm sorry. I like this, talking about how everyone's family and then showing you with your couples is perfect. This is great. Oh, nice. This is perfect. This is great stuff. When it comes to not getting ghosted, honestly, that's one of the hardest things that we deal with as photographers, and I'm sure you already know that. One of the biggest things I've implemented that has helped, and I've talked about it before, is having the drip feed of emails and an automation, which you probably, I'm assuming, I'm assuming you watch some of my stuff as well as other educators. And it looks like you have a pretty good handle on how you're doing everything, because especially the contact page, everything looks great. So if you haven't set up any automations yet in HoneyBook, I highly recommend it. And make a automation specifically for when people first get in contact with you, and have it have a drip feed in the beginning of it that gives them more information. So again, not just an email and keep emailing like, hey, hit me up, hey, hit me back. But you know, like, the first one's like, hey, here's my pricing, if you want to get in touch with me, we should have a meeting, that's going to be our next steps, so on and so forth. And then after that, again, like I said, go to your blog, take some of these, you know, Nervous about your photo shoot? Here's a guide. Or tips for your wedding day, things to remember. And within that, also have a, hey, get in touch. Here's a contact me if you're still thinking about it. 4, 5, 6 emails. By the time you get to the 6th one, it's like, hey, I haven't really heard from you, so I guess you're, looking at something else. But if you're still interested, I'm still here. If not, wish you the best. And I found that by the time I get people within that 3rd to 4th email, they end up hitting me back. Because what I've noticed is that there's just so much noise nowadays. There's so many emails you're getting. There's so many websites. You're looking at multiple photographers. There's a lot going on. And I think they forget. So that email drip feed helps. Rather than it just being like, hey, I contacted them. Hey, I got the pricing. And then you forget. Then you're looking at other photographers. You're doing this other stuff. Then they get another email from you. And they're like, oh, yeah, I forgot. And then they go back and then actually make that meeting with you. So that's my one suggestion as of now. Again, my booking rate has been 80%, but I also get ghosted a lot. But the biggest thing is just remember, like, I think getting ghosted is going to just be part of what it is. As long as you're booking fairly well and getting a lot of people in the door, getting ghosted is not, it's not the end all be all of everything. Like, you'll be okay. Now, if most of your couples are ghosting you, that's the problem. Okay, let's keep moving on. We have enjoyment photography. Oh, excuse me. Looks like it's mainly sports photography and then some also couple stuff. I have a hard time when it comes to having absolutely everything on your website, because sometimes it feels just like too much happening. People kind of want to see specialization in things. So I don't think it's bad. I just think sometimes there's a better way to separate it so that people aren't like bombarded with things they're not trying to see. Because yeah, it looks like you shoot everything. It's such a hard call. What I think it really comes down to me personally, is how do you feel about how you're getting contacted about from people and what you feel like is actually sticking? Because I think that will be more of a telltale sign of what's happening. Let's see what the extra text I got. Being a perfectionist, changing website often. I used to do that too. It's kind of the worst. Choosing to do weddings sometimes, then changing my mind. Constantly changing prices, never starting because I don't have the equipment I need. Oh yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's hard. So personally, and again, remember, this is all feedback, and most of the feedback doesn't have the full picture, right? So that's one thing I hope people understand, because it happens, you get feedback from someone and then you're like, oh no, I did everything wrong, and it's like, I don't know the whole breadth of the picture. There could be things I'm not seeing, but I would first off, on your main page here, lead with what you want to mainly do. Lead with what you want to mainly do and what you get more inquiries about. It seems like that's sports, but again, if it's not, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, the reason I'm thinking it's sports is because I'm seeing more sports. And again, maybe it's easier to get that kind of work. But the sports stuff looks good too. It also looks like that's something you're really into. I don't know if you play sports yourself, but it just feels like the sports is kind of like the headliner here. And so if it is, that's fine. Lead like this. Lead with it on your website. I love how you have the portfolio here on the bottom. This is great. And then kind of like go from there. So, and if that was the case, then I wouldn't have any wedding or other photos here. Or if possible, see if you can make it almost look like two different types of home pages so that people can either pick to go the sports route or, the other photography route. Because right now this is feeling very, very sports overall. Let me see what's on the chat. What about texting couples? I wish Honeybook had a drip feed feature. Like, oh yeah. I have not gotten into texting couples yet. I am a little on the elder side of things. But texting actually is probably the better way, especially going forward. I made a video about it a while ago. But y'all got to remember, Gen Z is about to be, they're the marrying age now. They're getting into that marrying age. And while people aren't getting married as much, when they are, that's who it's going to be. It's going to be your 20-some, 30-some Gen Z. So texting, I'm sure. That's even, I wonder how much having meetings is even going to be a thing. I mean, they grew up with FaceTime. So having a meeting probably isn't that hard for them. But I know I hate answering the phone for phone calls. I could see Gen Z being texting and FaceTiming, That's why on the last website with the little video that popped up on the corner, that was ingenious. The site does not seem must-centric towards sports. Too much centric. Yeah, I have a hard time. Like, it feels more sporty to me. Mainly just because there's two sports there. It's two sports photos. If anything, I wouldn't have this as a slideshow. And again, maybe have like a split of two photos and be like sports and other stuff. And then you can click on one. And then when you click on one, it'll take you to this. So yeah, it's definitely hard to say. But see, we're back at sports again. Yeah, I would move this sports photography back to sports. Yeah. Everything feels very, it's a lot. And sometimes, and this is something, I don't know how new you are to photography, but it's something I struggled with a lot at first too. It's not necessarily that you need to niche down, because a lot of people say they'll say, oh, niche down because you need to, and do one thing. You don't necessarily have to do that, but you do have to like guide people in a direction specifically. So it's more like curating than niching down. That's kind of the most important here. Like this just feels like, first I'm thinking, okay, it's a separate thing, but I go into photography and I still see sports photography, and then I'm like, okay, it's just a lot. It's good to start with, but then branch out and keep all these other types of on their own page. Never your home page. Yeah, that's what I think too. Or again, if on the home page, just show the two types. So be like sports and photography, and then let people go which route they're trying to go. And then let them stay there, because you'll come to find that people, a lot of times, and this is a general statement, only understand things when they're in the right mindset of being there. A great example of that for me is like how my YouTube channel is about wedding photography and being a creative entrepreneur who does photography in general, right? But most everyone sees me as like the Fujifilm guy. So I'll teach on subjects that are, it doesn't matter what camera brand you use, but a lot of people still don't watch me because they just think, oh, Fujifilm. They're like, well, I shoot Canon. It's like, but that doesn't matter here. But they don't come and view it. Or like there'll always be a comment where it's like, this is great, but I don't use Fujifilm. It's like, well, yeah, but that doesn't. So it's the same difference here. Like if they come and immediately like, I'm not looking for sports, like that's just how simple sometimes things kind of happen. Where it's like, well, yeah, no, but I'm a great photographer. I photograph all kinds of things. But they're just like, oh, sports. That's not for me. If that makes sense. So yeah, if anything, that's probably what I would try and do. Make a pathway so that sports people can go see more sports stuff, and then everybody else photography can go see their stuff. Now, the way most of these pages are set up, this is great. You know, it's going to be fine. This works out perfectly. You have the type of photography. You have it broken down. You have pricing. There needs to be some more call to action. I don't know what this is. Oh, a la carte. Yeah, so here's a call to action. I would try to have these call to actions closer to the top. Oh, you do? Okay, good job. Yeah, that's what we want. I would also, and I know it's hard, if you want to do more weddings, I would definitely call it wedding photography and not event photography. I do understand that they kind of like fall under the same boat. Oh yeah, this form is too. Oh wait, let's see. First, last, email. What type of event? Date, start. Yeah, this form's a little too long. People aren't gonna fill that out. Yeah, separate your wedding. It's mainly because weddings are such a specific thing that if you want to get into wedding photography, you really have to focus on them. You can't just be like, yeah, I do events. Unless you want to let people know like, hey, like I'm not going to do big high-end weddings. Or even like if you want a backyard wedding, that's me. I got you. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But having it coupled with events just makes it less, I don't know, appealing for people. And again, this is just my own opinions on everything. Other than that, I think your website looks great. I think your logo's a little too small. The navigation's great. Again, this homepage I think should be split where you can see sports versus other photography. And then when it comes to other photography, you need to truncate it down into less options. It's almost like choice fatigue. Like sports shouldn't be here, and then you can have events and weddings separate. And yeah, it would be good. If you wanted to do weddings and events, you would make 2 pages. Yeah, definitely. People view weddings so differently than just an event that I wouldn't couple them together. I would definitely make weddings its own thing. There's not a contact. Well, take this contact out of the form here. Like the contact needs to have its own thing. If anything, I would say I would say to get rid of this about folder drop down and just have it be blog and contact and have it out here. Because I'll even it out too. I'm going to start including my professional wrestling photography on my wedding website. Really niche down. It works out. All right, this looks good. Let's keep moving on. I was wondering if I got a package, but I don't know. Mailman going to the wrong house. Uh-oh. Hold on. If the website gives me too many issues, I might skip it. Is High Green Media? What? That's not High Green. What is that? Oh, High Degree. I can't read. Are you in the chat by any chance? High Degree Media. There we go. I don't know why I was getting. So you might want to watch out. This is not on Squarespace. It looks like we're doing different types of photography, mainly events, portrait. This photo, yeah. I don't know if you're able to set a focus point. Like, I know you can do that in Squarespace. I'm sure you can do it on any other platform as well. But you definitely need to make sure that that's there, because that photo doesn't look great. This is right now set for, I think, laptop. Oh no, it's for desktop. You know, I can't see anything. I don't even know what it is. Just a bunch of trees. Now, it might work for mobile, but you need to make sure stuff works for both. Ooh, are the photos totally different? Huh. There's a gray photo here. Yeah, I would watch out for how some of these photos are spaced out. Cause like this one, I can't even see the photo mainly. And then yeah, this, I can't see it at all. And even so, like, yeah, I just can't see it. So that's a big thing here for your slideshow. Also, up front, as close as possible, you want to tell people where you're at. Because if they don't know where you're at, they're not going to be able to hire you. And so while you do have it here, like, you need to have it up front. Because again, you got to think people's attention spans are like not there anymore. So you need to get to the website and immediately be like, bam, New Jersey photographer, cool. Also, it helps with SEO. We have some recent work, which is nice. Beautiful. What is this? What is this? Rutgers? Or somewhere? I think I've been here for photos. And then under it, we have packages and pricing, which is perfect, and a form. I would also, oh, here's view more packages. Does this also, do these click on anything, or is it just, okay. That's good, that works. Okay, so the one page, and that works. Is it gonna, okay, portfolio is its own thing. There's no portfolio. So yeah, I would definitely build this out. Also, this photo, I don't feel like it fits. If you're doing portraits and events, you know, I see couples, I see families, and then I go to portfolio and I just see a landscape. Which you're probably still building out the website maybe. But either way, you gotta focus and curate your photos where you want them to go. John, I know you've worked in both NYC and NC. How do I give my location without possibly turning people away? I'm in Pennsylvania, but an hour away from Maryland, Virginia, and DC. Ooh. That's one of those hard questions, and that's something I had to deal with too. In my position, it was a little easier because if you've heard my story, you know, I have a larger family. I don't feel like going places all the time. So it made sense for me to be like, I'm just not doing stuff in other places anymore. Because I used to get a lot of New Jersey weddings, even though I was in North Carolina after I moved. And it was too much travel. I was like, it's too much. I'm not a fan. So I really started focusing on a specific area. Um, you'll have to make sure that you speak about your business in a way that shows that you travel, especially if those places aren't very far from you, which is harder. So, like in the New York, New Jersey area, I could easily say tri-state. I don't know what they call it for where you're at, being so close to Maryland and Virginia, because I know Pennsylvania, it sits so close to everything like that. Depending on where you are, you really could just drive over there. So I don't know if there's a word for that. If there is, that's maybe what you want to do. If not, maybe just list it off. You know, like it's a little extra, but sometimes you just gotta tell people what it is. So yeah, this portfolio page. Oh wait, it took forever to load. You gotta, yeah, we gotta. So first off, get rid of this, because this photo doesn't help. I don't feel like it leads me to think about, you know, portraits of people and stuff. Second off, make sure these aren't full-size photos, because it should not have taken that long to load. Because yeah, that took too long. Also, this is all families. I guess it's portrait too. So I'm assuming you just do families, but no, there was other stuff in here. Okay, no, it's mainly families. Just keep in mind what you show is what you're gonna get. So if you want to make sure you get weddings and things, you need to have some wedding work in here. Even if you don't have a lot of it, there should be something. Also, keep in mind, you don't have to show so much work. It's okay to be picky about what you're showing on your website and showing less. I know a lot of times, especially when you're starting, it's easy just to be like, I have to show so much work to make sure they know I'm working. But like, you really don't have to. Like, even so, mine, this might seem like a lot of photos, but comparative to the amount of work that I do, this is actually the least bit of photos. It is such a small amount of photos for me. And what I do is I'll just come in here every now and then, and when I get a banger shot that I really want to show off, that I think fits with the work, and then I'll plop it in here. So like this one here is like a newer photo, you know. This one's a newer photo as well. And I'll just add them in, and it's like a mix of, you know, detail work, you know, fun moments, and really getting across the point that it's not just like, you know, cute, amazing portraiture. You know, I'll have some stuff with people doing nice poses, but also just a wide range of what I do. So same difference here. Like, a lot of this is like multiple shots all from the same session. I would get rid of a lot of that. Like, just show a couple. More is not always better. It's the same difference of like going into like a Gucci, which I don't shop at Gucci, so I really don't know. But compare like a Gucci store to Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Walmart just has so many shelves, all packed and stacked, full of stuff. There's so much stuff everywhere, so much choice. It's just like a lot where it's just kind of like, I don't know, it doesn't make any of the choices feel special or anything. It's just a lot. So it's the same thing here. This is just a bunch of photos of the same stuff. Find your best photos that really show off your work and get rid of everything else. And really, if it's only 10 photos, that's fine. That's better than not showing the focus, where like you have a landscape and you also have just like, you know, this session. I saw her later on too with the dog. So, you know, it's just like, it's a lot of the same. That's what I would say there. We have our packages from before. Here's our blog again. I think these are mainly just sessions. Oh, there's text in it too, though. That's good. Yeah, no, that looks awesome. Here's our contact page. Which is, okay, just the home page. Yeah, I would try and put more call to action closer to the top. I would make it more obvious where you are in New Jersey, up at the top. Pricing should be closer to the left side. You almost want to think about your navigation as like the journey you want your clients to go through. Also, pricing and packages is the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. So it's too much of the same. So yeah, I really think if you just go through and truncate the site some, have it not be as much happening. Like, you don't have to put a lot. Less is more. That would be my advice there. Before I continue, let me go get like a recolor or something. I forgot I throw out my voice when I be talking too much. Hey, welcome to Team Support. Thanks for joining. So I'm gonna hit a quick BRB. Don't go away though, I'm still doing the websites. I know some of y'all are waiting for your website. I know it takes a minute, but we're gonna get through it. It's gonna be great. Let me just BRB real quick. All right, sorry. I had to get a water refill. All right. Oh, goodness. I am so tired, y'all. That's what it's like when you have kids. You don't get to sleep no more. Here we go. Stephanie Weir. Photography. We got a Squarespace website. And then for extra notes, let's see. Keep people on the website longer to encourage them to book. Been using Facebook ads. And I can see where people have just went to link page, but gone no further. I want to keep them hooked. Yeah, and that's the hardest part about websites. People stay on the website for 5 seconds and then like leave. I will say another tool. So I talked about SEO Edge earlier. That's mobile only for anyone curious. But another tool I use, and I'm forgetting what it's called. What is it called? Oh my goodness. It's called like Story something. Now it's gonna bother me forever. Full Story? Yes, Full Story. Oh, I got my Pop-Tart treat. What you know about s'mores Pop-Tarts? Full Story, when you get it installed on your website, it will pretty much go through and show you where people are clicking on your page and stuff. It's actually really awesome. Highly recommend it. So yeah, she wants to keep people on her site more. This is pretty straightforward. We have some socials, logo, gallery information about blog. I might put information first, but I'm assuming that's going to be pricing. Also, about I would probably put closer to the beginning as well. Wedding and elopement. Northern Ireland, awesome, beautiful. We have a gallery we can go to. So you'll wanna double check this link here. Might be linked incorrectly. We have a review. If you can mesh it with a photo, that helps. Because I don't know about you all, but sometimes you can just feel like you just wrote something random. Having a picture of who it was helps. Here's some about. We have our get in touch and more about. That looks good. New on the blog. That looks good. This footer is a little beefy. I try my best not to have the footer so like, it's like half the page because people aren't going to be scrolling like that anyway. That's even a lot of what you're talking about. Like, people don't stay on the page. Like, they really don't. One of the biggest and easiest ways to keep people on a page, though, and I know no photographer loves to hear about it, but it's video. Having video on a page will keep people. Like, if you had a video at the top of your site and it's like an intro talking about yourself and your photography and showing it off, people are really gonna stop and stay. So, you know, that's one way you can do it. There's other ways as well, but video is definitely gonna help out there. Oh, is it not linked because you're updating the site? Beautiful photos. This looks great. I've started shying away a bit from the only gallery from a specific shoot. And I've started doing the more just like a portfolio of photos in general, and then keeping the specific shoots separate and making them more of an SEO thing for people to find. It's really hard to say which one is better. Cause I don't know how much people are really going through to click on each of these, and that's why I ended up switching my portfolio. Because having my portfolio is just the blog. Oops. If you're a person who's not going to take the time to click on all of these, each of these end up becoming my portfolio. And they're not really showing like a full breadth of my work, you know? And so that's why I started shying away from that. Now, people will do it. I've seen it, again, with the full story thing. I've seen people go in and actually click on stuff and go through it and then go back and click on something else. It's possible. But for the most part, I use my blog for SEO. So even a great example is this Jocelyn garden. This is a newer garden in my area that became a public park recently. And the bride works for the City of Raleigh Public Recreation. So they let her do a wedding here. I don't think anyone else has gotten married here. So Jocelyn Garden Wedding was like a huge SEO pull for me. So that if anyone else does get married there or is able to or is allowed to, you know, here I go at the first top. Here's my Instagram post that I did on their wedding as well. That's also getting a first. So yeah, if someone's trying to find a place for wedding, or specifically that garden, like, they're going to find me. So I started using my portfolio like that rather than like this, only because, again, I don't know how much people are really going to go in, click on each one, take the time to go through it, you know, go through, look at it, and then, you know, click out. These are all great, though. Yeah. So information is pricing. Honestly, for me personally, I like to just make it more obvious and call it pricing. Some people like to call it investment. I know since you're in Ireland, sometimes it can be a cultural difference too. So again, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but does this open up? Nice. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, this footer is too thick. And I think it's because of this slideshow is what's making it thick like that, but if you can make it smaller, I would. And again, like I was saying before, any incentive you can give people to want to click on this more than just inquire about your date. I've come to find to see more pricing has really helped, but again, there's many ways around it. I've just found that get in touch and inquire about your date. Unless they actually want to do that, they're not going to click on this. And a lot of times couples aren't ready. I think that's the biggest thing I've come to find about how I have my pricing on the site now. They're not ready to get in touch with you. So when they see inquire about the date, it's like, I was just trying to look at pricing or find out more information. Then they'll leave your site, start looking at other people's stuff, and totally forget about you. So this is a beautiful website. I think it works out well. Everything's laid out pretty well. The biggest thing you'll just have to realize is that people don't stay on websites like that anymore. That's the biggest thing. I think the more touch points you can have of your photography and content, that's kind of what matters more than just them being on the website. So the website's more to capture them to come in and to help them get in touch with you and understand more about your business. They're not going to stay on the site. My bounce rate is pretty bad. Let me pull up the actual. I can show y'all my analytics. See, look, I have a 67% bounce rate, and it's getting worse. So like, and that's even, let's see, year to date. Oh yeah, it would be the same. Yeah, it's January. Last year, 58. So I don't know if that's normal. Sound off in the comments if y'all got a better bounce rate, but that 60-something% is not great. Function disabled. Oh, you can't right click. Okay. This shot's beautiful. This is great. Amazing. Oh, it's a reel? Nice. These shots are awesome. Is this the same stuff from the site? Honestly, I might say less is more for your hero photos, because this feels very different than what I'm seeing on the website. I don't know if you're still working on the website, or maybe it's like old and you want to update it. Because yeah, these shots on Instagram, I'm not saying that they're better, because yeah, you definitely had this one on there somewhere. But I think they're showing off your style a bit better than what's on the website. And that's the thing, like, these first photos are very important. Even like, I'm about to go back, now that I'm reviewing y'all's website, I'm about to go back and change some of these photos. But like, your first set of photos really, really needs to show off your work and like what you're about. And yeah, some of these up here are clean. So yeah, those are my suggestions if they're helpful. Hopefully they're helpful. But yeah, I don't feel like these photos at the top here really are really helping your brand like your Instagram is. Who we got next? Wesley D Photography. Is my chat dead? Are y'all just hanging out? Because the biggest thing, again, if y'all are if you're in the chat, you know, like I'll talk to you while I review your site. So just keep that in mind if you want to make sure you get some nice critique information from me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fun fact, growing up I went by Wesley because that's my middle name. And as you can imagine, there's too many Johns in the family. Because I'm John Branch IV, so. So, this is fine, but jumping the gate with discounts is usually, it's not a good sign. It doesn't give off the right impression. Fifth John in the family. Yeah, you understand. Sign up for updates, special offers, blog posts, and one-time exclusive $50. And I get what you're doing here, especially getting email. Well, okay, wait. If you're mainly a family photographer, I take that back. Yeah. I take that back. Is that a Fuji I see? Oh. No, it's not. It's sunny. Oh. Actually, yeah. I take that back. Because for families especially, and you know, I have a family. Family people are going to be much more price conscious unless they like are paid. Because like when you got a family, you got kids and stuff, you're not trying to spend your money every year on some photos. I mean, you are, especially if it's important to you. But on the same end, if you're like, hey bro, we'll give you a discount. That's actually kind of great for family photography. So I'll take that back. I would wait a little bit though. I would let people get on your website first for a minute before you're just like, hey, $50, you know. That's just what it feels like. Like, I didn't even get a chance to look at your site, and it was just like, $50 off. But I'm assuming what's happening is you're collecting emails, and then you can do email threads and updates. And within those, you can, you know, throw out like, hey, holiday mini sessions, or hey, here's a discount coming up for family, whatever, for the first 10 signups. So that's actually very smart. I like it. In the chat. Fuji? Oh. I have a feeling if I touch Fuji, I might fall in love because I shot. I mean, that's what Fuji does to you. That's what happened to me. I was Canon at first, and my mentor, he shot Fuji, and he was like, hey bro, hold this. And I was like, ah! It's amazing. And I've been on Fujifilm ever since. Let's see. So navigation, pretty straightforward. About, services, pricing, locations. Looks good. We have our book now. Make it straightforward. I wonder if does this take us to an actual? Yeah, it does. Yeah. This is perfect. This is one of those like you can just come in here and make your session, right? Oh yeah. Beautiful photos as well. Let you know what you get, and then just boom, book it. That's perfect. Here, let me see what the notes on this were. I've had a hard time narrowing my type of photography. I started with weddings, but now switched to family, but want to do it all. Mostly because I need all the money. I mean, I can imagine that in Orange County. Yeah, this is a clean site. Honestly, I would just say to focus on families. I get wanting to do it all for the money. But sometimes focusing on what you do well or what brings people in will end up helping get the payments in. Because this looks great. Oh, nice. You can do Polaroids. This is awesome. What I love too, so from the get, right, it's kind of colorful with the orange for the Orange County. We have the yellow and orange here. And everything about the site feels kind of bubbly, like the fonts and everything. And then it starts with I'm a big kid at heart, which is perfect. Even these like round, this is perfect. It all gives it like a fun kind of vibe, but it doesn't look like, you know, like like no thought or anything. Like it's very like tailored. This is it looks great. This is Squarespace as well, y'all. Oh no, I think I missed mine. Yeah, I was just doing yours. Yo, I was shouting out your the little video that popped up at the corner when you first get on the website. That is ingenious. So good. Yep, out shoveling snow. I'm about to be doing that tomorrow, I guess. North Carolina don't get snow. Look, let's talk about this, y'all. So these North Carolinians, I've lived up in the Northeast for a total of probably 15-ish years between Boston, New York, New Jersey, right? It like snows down here and it's mainly ice. It's like sleet ice. I come out the next day, first thing in the morning, shovel, because I'm in like a townhome community, shovel out my door, shovel out my sidewalk to my car, shovel out beside my car. So me and my family can get to the car and it'll be great. Nobody shovels. It's sleet on the ground. Like ice pellets. It's not snow. So that first day, it gets a little warmer, but not really. It melts a little bit and then turns into a thick sheet of ice. So I'm looking at the sidewalk now. It's been like 6-7 days and everybody has like a big block sheet of ice on the sidewalk. And I'm like, how y'all even getting out of your house? Meanwhile, our sidewalk looks great because we got a little bit more sun. So it melted off the last bits. I put a tiny bit of salt on it too. So, you know, our sidewalk looks amazing. The other side of the street's fine because they get most of the sun. But my side of the street, frozen. It's the worst. Southerners are like, what is this? Ah! We got bad ice in Richmond in front of my yard. Is doubling for an ice rink. Yeah, like everything is frozen. And it's just funny because like the Southerners just don't know what to do. I mean, if anything, that's the only reason why I have a snow shovel. Is because it's my wife's. And she's from Massachusetts, you know? And I lived up there long enough to know, like, we had our car one time shoveled in, and then it froze, and it was stuck for like 3 months. Because once it freezes, even the ground shovel can't help you. Ice is legit. Anyways, let's go back to this website. This is beautiful. Now, I do see we have our weddings here. And this is what I was kind of talking about. This being down at the bottom is good. It's also bad because I know he wants to get more money. So these pay well, but the fact that he put them down at the bottom is great because it's like, that's not the main focus. Families, portraits, all this stuff, cool. And then, oh yeah, by the way, I do weddings. That can be bad for your weddings, but it makes more sense to do it like that because now it's not so confusing. Yeah, ice is super dangerous. It is the worst. But see, the Northerners, they know how to do it. See, y'all, this is what I was talking about with the portfolio. This is great. A lot of it is from the same wedding, but it's spread out enough that it doesn't really feel like it unless you really like, you know, this is a very unique suit, so you'll know. But it's spread out enough, and it's also compact enough that you're just like, oh, nice. This is great. This website is beautiful. This is absolutely, it looks really good. I live in Western New York, Niagara Fall-ish, so snow is just normal here. Yeah, it's weird to think that life shuts down. Exactly. I learned that the hard way when I first moved up to Boston. I remember we got like a huge snowstorm. It was like 2 feet or so. It was a lot of snow, and I'm like, great, guess I'm staying home. School and everything was like, what are you talking about? Everything still runs normal here. And I'm like, what? Oh God, no. Clear your cards off. Yes, oh my God. So many people, especially down here, they just be driving. You see, and see, that's the problem. We don't really get snow. So while snow is dangerous on the top of your car too, what's worse is ice. And these big sheets of ice be falling off of people's cars. And it's like, y'all, that's why we were the laughing stock. You know, like, I don't remember, 10 years ago or something, when the whole city shut down with like a ½ inch of snow. And it was like on CNN and everything. I mean, I can hear the people now out there trying to shovel. And it's like, y'all, you got to get at it first thing. They're out there, I can't shovel it. Yeah, it's ice now. I don't have any good tips for moving your weddings to the forefront. This stuff looks great too. Honestly, if you want to do weddings, you need to make a wedding website. Yeah, you need to make a wedding website. Your stuff looks great. You're going to be able to get John Branch. Who's that? You're going to be able to get weddings. I would be surprised if you don't, but you need to show a photo. Like, even just the photos on this page in the feel of your website and make that into a wedding website, I think you would do great. And then throw in some advertising. I think it was worse when I lived in Raleigh. Yeah, Raleigh's the worst. And then we got so many people from like the north moving down here now, and people still don't shovel. And it's like, what's wrong with y'all? See, y'all, this is so good. Just nice and subtle. And then everything kind of separated. Oh, Jonathan Branch? Okay, that works then. I'm not Jonathan. So, see, this compared to the site earlier, for y'all who've been in the stream, you remember where it was sports and not, and it just felt like a lot? This has been like, this is what I was talking about. It's not that you can't do a lot of different styles of photography. You just have to niche it. And you don't even have to be like, you can do all the styles, but just separate it and feed it to me in a way where it's not like bopping me in the head with like, hey, I do every type of photography. It's just a lot. Whereas when you spread it out where it's like, hey, my pricing, family, graduation, wedding, cool. And you scroll down and you see this stuff. I'd say the only downside maybe to this website is there's a lot of scrolling, but it's probably optimized more so for mobile, because a lot of scrolling on mobile isn't a lot of scrolling. It's much easier to just swipe your thumb. So this right here, this is great. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is great. If anything, I would say make your wedding website separate and then try to push that in its own SEO to focus mainly on weddings if you really want to do weddings. But this site is great. It looks good. It looks like the SEO is pretty good too. Family lifestyle photography is the H1. Got a lot of H1s. I think some of them need to not be H1s. Like the ICU scrolling probably shouldn't be an H1, but maternity newborn, portrait, maternity graduation portrait. Nothing about Orange County though, so that needs to be ranking up here more. What's my thought on ChatGPT helping you write contracts? I don't know. It feels like a slippery slope. If anything, if you pass it by a lawyer or something, you should be good, but sounds like a slippery slope to me. Yeah, this is great. This website's amazing. We got some sci-fi. So good. Let's look at the Instagram. Yeah, this is solid. But yeah, I would try and brand out your weddings separately. Your family portraiture stuff is so good and it stands on its own that like the wedding kind of gets lost in it. I think it needs its own space. Better than no contract, yes. I agree with that. You need something at least, but so good. So good. That was a great submission. This is also a Squarespace website. I love how different Squarespace websites can look sometimes. Let's see our extra notes. Connecting with clients, finding language and visuals that communicate what I'm trying to say to couples that are looking for a photographer. I see other sites and I want to stand apart in a saturated industry. Yep. It's very saturated. Beautiful shot. Pretty straightforward here. Hitting the pricing straight up. I would be curious to see how many increase you're getting, especially since you've done your see more pricing as like its own page. It doesn't really give anyone an incentive to contact you unless they're happy with the pricing. Here goes some portfolio stuff. These are clean. My goodness. This bro is sharp. Nice. Hey, it's Quinn. Welcome to the live stream. We're looking at websites. Oh no, this ain't clean. Alright, I guess it's low quality. I would take these out, honestly. Again, less is better than more. So if it ain't a banger shot, take it out. If you don't feel like it really, really represents your work, like this is great. Yeah, I'm a very less is more person. I know it feels like sometimes you need to put the most possible, but again, if it's not hitting, like that's cute, that's fun. Yeah, if it's not hitting, get rid of it. I didn't know you were gonna go live. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to my once a month. Nice. We got our highlight videos. Here we go, some more about. Got some blog stuff. Kind words. I might bring the kind words up further and move the blog down. I think one of the hardest parts when it just comes to standing out as a photographer, I think, and I need to get better about it myself, we just use a lot of the same, words, you know, like timeless, creative, authentic. It's like, yeah, artistry and authenticity, yeah. You know, like, it's just like the same all the time. I think per the information you wrote about wanting to stand out more, that's probably one of the biggest things. I would say, and while his website's not wedding photographer focused, but this guy's website is a great example. It just feels very much, like him. It just has a very like, it just feels like it, you know? And I think if he were to make a wedding website, it would also have that same feeling. And it would have his quirky sci-fi approach to things. It would just be like timeless. And you know, which I'm not hating. Like my website is like that too. Cause you can even see it here, right? Like just even this quote is so off from just like timeless and authentic. So yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense. So let's see. All your stuff here at the top looks good. The homepage was pretty solid. Yeah, y'all gotta work on your photo sizes. This stuff is loading so slow. Also too, this is a lot of the same photos I saw. Yeah, it's a lot of the same photos from the home page. And even if you're not doing a lot of weddings, that's fine. Yeah, here, it's just try to spread your photos out some, and don't be so concerned about always having to have the most photos all the time. I think that's kind of the biggest lesson here. Is like, don't put everything in one place. Spread it out some. And I definitely, I know that's easier said than done. But go through your galleries and really find the photos that really stand out and speak to your style. And then use only those. And then try your best not to post like 50 billion from the same wedding. Which again, if you don't have a lot of weddings, I get it. But spread them out. Because again, not to use Wesley's website as like the barrier, but he had, it looked like 3 weddings, on that one page, but the way it was spread out, it didn't feel like 3 weddings, because it's like different scenes from the same 3 weddings. It's probably a little bit more than 3, but I'm pretty sure, looking at it now, it pretty much is just like 3 weddings. Whereas like this is very much like I'm trying to pull everything I absolutely can because I have to show it. You know, like we don't need this many photos of this. Just show this one. Yeah, this page is way long. Less is more. And again, I talked about it earlier, but even my portfolio page, I do the same thing. I mean, I'm doing the same thing throughout my whole site. Like, realistically, what I'm doing is I'm choosing which banger shots to put where and how important they are. And then I'm giving you a sprinkling of some more stuff here. And then I go to portfolio and it's the same thing. It's not a lot of photos. Like it's a decent amount of photos, but they're all kind of different scenes, giving you a different feel for everything, but also like my best shots. And less is more. You have to physically stop yourself from putting so many photos, because trust me, I used to do it myself. You're gonna feel like you have to do it. Like, I take all these great photos. I need people to know that I do good work. They'll know. They don't need to be convinced. Is the biggest thing. You just have to show your work, show good work. Make sure you're choosing the best photos. Cause yeah, that's a long page. We got an about that's not really an about. You should lead with this about me stuff, and then FAQ could come. I'm okay. I get what you're doing. I get the point here because it's the FAQs, but I don't know. I would have it be about you and the business, and also the FAQs as well. Have it lead with you in the business though. Here goes another blog, which again, like I said, I think I'm pretty much decided on just hide your blog. I'm not a fan of having the blog on the website like that. So obvious. I feel like it just makes a little bit more sense to just go ahead and hide it. It'll be fine. People will still be able to find it. You can link to specific things that you want to link to, but I don't even know how many people are actually coming in here. Then we have our services, which we got to this earlier. I would really suggest making sure you have a contact page, because people might not realize that services is for contacting. So for all the people who are like, hey, I just want to get in contact with you, it's nice to like make it clearly obvious, like here's how you do it. Other than that, I think this is a great site. I think standing out is going to be leaning into who you are as a photographer, advertising as well, and then again, just making your site more accessible to get in touch with. And then also social media, which I know everyone hates, but we got to show ourselves in multiple places to really get that kind of like street cred, as I'll call it. And then from there, we'll be able to book everything. So I think you're doing great though. It looks good. Okay, we're gonna keep on moving along. And like I said, if you're in the chat, we might spend a little bit more time with your website. But for the most part, I'm just gonna gloss over them. Hey, we got a Japanese submission. How cool. So the biggest thing here for me will be the culture disconnect. I visited Japan 3 times now, And that's probably the biggest thing I realized is the culture is so different. But it does look like the photographer is not Japanese, which is cool. I almost moved to Japan. Came so close to doing it, but with the family, I was like, I don't know. Oh, is this like a photography team? This is also going to be hard because it's like Google translating it. So first off, these photos are nice and clean. This is great work. Definitely perfect for marketing and advertising. Oh, nice. Oh, I can't. Look at that. How cool. So we start out, we have business and family, and then we have call to action. Lifestyle is under that. I kind of like how lifestyle is separate. And this is kind of my point when it came to like having a website with multiple different types of photography. It's really good to be like, either this is my money maker or my main clients. I'm gonna put it up front. I'm gonna make it the most obvious. And see, it's not cluttered. It's very separate. It's like, here's the business. Nice, clean photos. I also do family. Nice, clean photos. And then here's some lifestyle. Everything's nice and separate. Nice, clean photos. Also, it's styles of photography that's not gonna make you feel like the person does too many different things, or like the things are so separate from what they do. So here goes. This looks like it's the blog format I was talking about. Yeah. Which is fine. That works. Again, I don't know how often people are really coming in here, but it's great for SEO as well. Nice. It's like a dance team competition. How cool. We have our contact. Very straightforward. What platform is this? It's not Squarespace. And then we have our about at the end. Oh yeah, the about's very straightforward. I think this is good. This is great. It's very straightforward. It gets the point across. Like I said, the cultural difference here is what I would not understand about how people are using the website, but it's very straightforward. I'd be curious to know if people are booking for paid work or if you're just taking photos. Because if you're not doing paid work, I would definitely try to see if you could start getting paid work. Because yeah, I see for your extra notes for the website, it says direction. And I mean, I think it looks great. I think it's very straightforward. Really, the biggest thing would be, are you charging for your work? And if so, you just need to hone in. If you're not, you need to hone in on how you want to show your website to charge for work. There would definitely need to be a page that explains more about that as well. But I think this looks great. Very straightforward website, no clutter whatsoever, which is beautiful. Great stuff. I wish I had my website done before this. What's the next time you think you'll do this? I'm not sure. I don't do the website critiques very often. Not too many people come in and watch them. Stream is sad and quiet, but it is fun to do these. I might do another one, I don't know, like maybe in the next couple of months. The biggest thing for me is making sure that I stream every month. Wow, look at all those graphics. This is not Squarespace. What platform is this? I think I saw you in the chat. Are you still here? Erol. It's probably Wix. Is there a way to figure out what platform something's on? This is definitely clean. Looks like a trifold or a bifold or something. Whoa. There's like a ruler. I like these big fonts, like boom in your face. Hey, airily. Thank you. I'm over here butchering it. I'm so sorry. That little intro graphic was cool. Oh, what's this? Does that do anything? No. I feel like some of this navigation might be confusing for people. Maybe. What I would suggest, earlier I talked about full story. You should get full story. Framer's the, oh, I've heard about Framer. That intro was cool. I would, if you can, sign up for full story. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. But go on there and set it up, and it lets you see how people are like clicking on your website and things. Oh, I gotta log into this thing. Oh wow. Bear with me for a second. So when you set up full story, you're able to see where people go on your website and where they're clicking on and stuff. And then there's a metric that you get. It's called rage click. And rage click, I wonder, I'm trying to see if I can find mine. Rage click is how many times people are clicking on a thing that they think they can click on, but it's not clickable. Well, it looks like I don't have a lot of rage clicks. That's nice. The only reason I'm saying that is because like a lot of this stuff looks like you may be able to click on it. And if it's causing issues and people are on your site getting frustrated with it, you wouldn't know. But if you're able to track the rage clicks, you'll see people up here clicking like, I can't, what does it do? So I would look into that. So yeah, there's not really a navigation. I guess it's here in the, yeah, it's here in the hamburger. Pretty straightforward. I'm assuming most of this stuff is also just on this page here. We have reviews, some text. This is from Instagram. This is crazy. I like it, but it's kind of a lot. I feel lost. Like so much is happening. It's almost too cool, you know? Oh, hey, didn't you submit one of those photos for a live stream? Here's our contact. Let me see what your notes said. Figuring out pricing. I do weddings, portraits, headshots, and events. Figuring out the portrait pricing. I think this form's a little too long. Yeah, what is the start and end time? I would get rid of this. Couples are like, they're just barely, a lot of times photography, we're very early in. They're looking at us before they book their venue. So they have no idea what their start and end time is. I'd get rid of budget too. That's just me. It's more so because like having less here is better. But it depends on how you're going about your booking. They're asking us for the timeline. Yeah. Yeah, like couples are like, what does a typical day look like? Like they have no idea what's happening yet. They're just like brand spanking new. So to be like, hey, when's your start and end time? That's a lot. So we have styles of photography. Yeah, Fuji. Team Fuji. What is that, the 90? 90 F2? Oh, wait. Were you at Imaging USA a couple years ago? Did we meet in person? Because I was definitely here this year. Actually, this was one of the Fujifilm photo walks, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would honestly say this, and maybe I'm just old, this website's a little too busy for me. I feel like I don't know what's happening. I feel lost. There's so much. So like a lot of these cool graphics and things are cool, but it's almost like it's distracting away from the main thing you want to be showing people. It's hard to say. I feel like you see a lot of websites that are just very bland, but it's like that on purpose, because when it's not bland, it's like a lot. There's so much to look at that I feel like I don't know what I'm looking at. You got a Substack? Keep hearing about Substack. I'm like, should I do a Substack? I don't even know what it is. Asking their name, email, event date. How did you hear about me? What type of project? In case you get any clients that aren't your niche. A lot of my friends' website asks for budget, but it feels icky to me. Like how much how much money you got? I mean, yeah, I don't think it's a problem to ask for budget. It's just more so like it's kind of a lot. It's hard to say, because I think there's like cultural differences. There's also event type differences, like what type of what type of photography is it? There's also class. The class differences make a huge difference. Like someone who's like rich and has a lot of money and they're looking to spend the money on an event, asking them the budget, I don't think they're gonna mind as much because they like already probably know and budget. It's just a very different approach. I'm not one of those persons, so I can't talk about it from experience. But then someone who like doesn't have a huge budget or isn't rich per se, like I don't know, it may not come off the wrong way to them. It's hard. It's really hard. There's a lot of things to think about in that, but it really makes a big difference. I don't know if it's icky as much as like it really depends on who your client is. At the end of the day, I like to keep it very straightforward. But Errol here, if I didn't see pricing on the website at all, unless I am blind and missed it. So it could be a way where you're like leading with. It's hard. I know photographers who like switch their pricing on people depending on their budget. So it's hard to say, but yeah, I don't think I would ask for budget. If anything, I would just tell people how much stuff cost. But yeah, I would make this a lot smaller of a contact form. Anything that makes it quicker for them to fill out. Even at this point, because no one uses my contact form anymore, they use this pricing one. Like, look how short the pricing one is. It's just name, spouse's name, email, date, and that's it. Compared to my normal form, which no one fills out, like no one's filling this out. Even this, what service are you interested in? I almost want to take that off. Wedding date, wedding venue. It's a lot. Actually, if anything, I want to get rid of this tell me more. But see, when people do fill it out, they fill it out, so it's fine. It's definitely, it's hard to say because I talk about it in the video. It comes down to what is it that you're really wanting to get from couples. Like, if you just want them to, you just want to get their foot in the door, you need to make the contact form as short as possible. If you want them to be hot leads, then you want to make the form longer, but that just means you're not going to get as many leads, and you just have to understand that. But yeah, like in the chat here, sometimes they don't know the info yet. Yeah, they really don't. Like, they may not know their budget. They definitely don't know the time. So those are a little bit too much. Even so, I have wedding venue is, you don't have to fill that out. I need to put wedding date as a you have to fill that out though, but it's hard to say. Your website looks great though. It's a little busy for me, but I think it still looks great. As far as pricing, that's kind of hard. Did it say what area? Yeah, so see, this is what I was talking about, y'all, with you need to let people know where you're at. Because if I found this website and I'm here in North Carolina, but I'm not sure if you're in North Carolina, I'm going to be on the website like, where is he at? Does he serve my, where's, and you know, I'll take 5 seconds to like try to figure it out and I won't see it and I'll get frustrated and just leave. So that's one thing too. Like, make sure you have it somewhere here up at the top, very obvious. I like for them to know the venue in case it's further than 50. Yeah, Venue is definitely one of those things. I mean, I have that stuff on my form, and if they don't have a date or a venue yet, they'll normally just tell me in the form. So I think it's okay to ask for that stuff. They'll just be like, hey, we don't really have a date. Like, they'll put a date in, like a roundabout, and then be like, hey, we don't really have a date yet, da-da-da, whatever. Yeah, it feels a little busy to me. It feels a little busy. Like I don't know what's happening. That's the only thing I'll say. I might have to look into Framer though. I've never actually seen a Framer site. Pretty cool. It seems cool. I'm like looking at the website now. It feels kind of like there's just too much going. Like Framer has so many options. That like sometimes when you have too many options for your designing, you can like do too much, you know? It's hard to say. Great website though. Thanks for sharing. I wish I could help more with the pricing side of stuff, but that's a larger story, and I would have to understand a little bit more about like what you're trying to do with your clients and that type of stuff. So let's keep going. Just went back to hear the feedback you gave on my site. Thank you so much for the tips and advice. I also use Pixie. Oh yeah, Pixie Set. Pink and black weddings. This is a beautiful homepage. This is also not on Squarespace. The resolution on these photos is a little rough, but I think it might just be the platform. We have about, videography, packages, blog, and get in touch. Can't see this at the moment. Pricing. Oh, cool. And then you made pricing the button, so people will want to go for it. Here's our about me. Some of the photos drown out the options though. Yeah. I was like in the middle of looking at it and it was like, and I have a hard time with that myself on my site. That's why I ended up opting for like a bar on the top. I don't like the bar. I like these sites with this nice full picture like this, but people need to see the choices, so I opted for that. Because yeah, if you're looking at the website and then this pops up and you can't see nothing, and then the five seconds that you have to convince them to click on something and they lose it because they can't see it no more. We got some recent work. Nice. And see that, y'all? Nice and short. A good little plop of some good photos, some great moments, boom, 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 and that's it. We have videography, and then we have a little example here. Looks good. We have some kind words and then a form. Straightforward, looks good. Also, pricing, call to action again. We got our about. This is nice, bringing some personality in, which again, I need to be better about this myself. Same thing with our videography pages, just a lot of videos. Also, exporting your photos to certain resolutions specifically for, yes, I need to make another video about that. Here we go with pricing. If anything, I might bold this up a little bit so it's easier to be read, but I think it's fine. Complete story, the classic. I heard someone recently talking about not doing your packages by hours, and it was kind of mind-blowing. And honestly, like, I might have to go that route, but we'll see. I haven't thought about it enough yet. This all looks great, very straightforward. There's not a lot of call to action though. There needs to be a button or something here. I'm assuming it's inside the packages as well. Yeah. Oh, nice. We got calendars. There's still not a, I mean, I guess the calendar is the call to action. But yeah, I want to see more call to actions. I can't even click on it. What is this? Maybe it's new? Oh, it's all blacked out. It's hard to tell that they're marked out. Is everything marked out? Oh, wait. That font's weird. Is everything like that? Interesting. I'd love to hear more about how you're going about this, because I want to do something more like that too, where like I can actually show my dates. So, because I oh my goodness, so I'm like 20 some weddings in for this year, and I've had to turn away almost 20 more weddings. I'd say it's probably more like 10 for dates that I already had booked. So it'd be nice to be able to have people know exactly what dates I'm already full on, so that I don't have to hit them back with the, oh, sorry. It's like, it's kind of annoying. Here we go with the blog again. Also, I would just blog, not blogs. Just blog. Yeah, I'm still half and half on this. I don't like showing the blog anymore. Getting touch is straightforward. This is straightforward. Getting leads. I think if anything, I keep harping on it. I keep harping on it from my website, but it has made the hugest difference. We need to be giving people a reason to get in touch with us. Not just asking for them to get in touch with us. Like a lot of people, you know, are on your site. You make your website and you're like, get in touch, contact, submit. But it's like, if they don't want to, if there's not a thing that's gonna make them, then they're not going to. You know, they're gonna come in here and they're gonna see the price, and that's it. Or maybe they'll come in here, but then again, like what I ran into, like, I don't even know what this is. What if I want to pay you $5,000? I can't click on anything. This is confusing. And then I can't, like, do the thing. And if I know my date, I'm not going to pick TBD. The only way I would do that is if I got frustrated that this wasn't working. And then I would finally click it, but most people aren't going to do that. Also, just your overall advertising is going to help too. But again, give them a reason. Like I said, it's not the only answer to everything. I'm not the genius who knows it all. But this whole view more packages as a form has really just made my increase go up tenfold, because it's something for them. It's what they want. They want to see more packages, not get in contact with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're only going to want to get in contact if they really want to get in contact. But for the most part, like we were saying earlier, people don't totally know what they want yet. Like, they haven't really made any decisions. So it's almost like they don't want to get in touch with you if they aren't even, like, kind of sure. So you're just over here like, get in touch, inquire, and get in touch. And they're like, well, I'm just trying to figure out what you are and what you do and if I would want to use you. Like, I don't really feel like getting in touch. So that's just my thought process on it. I think taking that approach will help. Let's see, we got a personal tip in the chat. Using your blogs as the actual galleries helps your SEO. Yep. I've moved away from that, but I still do it. I just don't have it on my website, like, obvious. I wish it had helped me. I had to go back to my old form. Love your video content add-on. Yeah, I've had a fair amount of couples actually book it. I was doing it with my phone, but I might start doing it with a GoPro. Or like the Osmo. Not the Osmo, what's it called? Yeah, the Osmo Action. I think I might switch to something like that. I really might switch to one of these. I really don't feel like buying something else, but if I can just mount it on my hot shoe, it would be much easier to use. Like, look at this thing. It doesn't have a hot shoe connection though, does it? And just put it on the top of my phone, or the top of my camera instead of my phone. Osmo Pocket. So I have the Osmo Pocket 3. It's just so big. I feel like the Action would be a much better option for that. Moving right along. Mounted on my harness. The thing is, I'm trying to capture it like it's actual video, so I need it to come from the view of my camera. Had to go to a whole baptism and be a godfather. What did I miss? You missed a fair amount of websites being done, but moving right along. We're about halfway through at this point. Might speed it up a little bit, but we'll see. Let's see the notes on this website. It's not what I do full time, but I have enough business to be busy on top of my job and education that is full time. I love weddings. Would love to promote that more and continue to increase my weddings in a year. I'd be open to weddings around the US. It's hard to keep up with the website and posting with my full-time job. The nice thing with websites is luckily you only really have to get it. Once you get it good and it's working well, there's really not that much to update. Can you review mine? I'm only doing the ones that I got submissions for before the live stream. Not taking any more submissions for now. So let's see. We have a main photo here at the top, and then after that, we have a portfolio. We do weddings, seniors, and families. So that's what we have down here, weddings, seniors, and families. If anything, especially if we want to do more weddings, I would make the wedding photos a little bit more prominent. Like even like if you look at this first section here, we really only have like one wedding. I guess it's two. They don't stand out a lot though. Oh no, there's three. That's even my point. Like the bigger photos here standing out are the non-weddings. So I would try to make weddings stand out a little more. But it's good having a portfolio here, quick and easy so you can see it. We have our quick about, and then we have more. That takes us to the form on the bottom. If anything, this arrow taking us to a contact form needs to be more obvious. It's not very obvious that it's for contacting. Uh-oh. This is not for your website. So this more button needs to change to go to like an about or something. We have kind words, which I wouldn't put so many. It's a lot. Again, when we're starting out or not doing it often, we tend to be more concerned about making sure that people know. Again, I've done it myself. Just, you know, put like 3 good kind word reviews up there. That's all you need. Maybe 1 from each type of genre of photography. Maybe even just 2. Like you have places elsewhere with your reviews online, I'm assuming. Let those be the place for that. This is more so for showing off your work and for them to get to know your business. This also is probably a broken button yet. Gotta fix these buttons. We got our pricing. So we have wedding packages. Yeah, we gotta fix all these buttons. We need a call to action here and then buttons for that for contacting. Family and senior, and then we have our contact form. I would say for any of these and your main menu, if it links down to the bottom like that, I would be half and half about having it up there. Like I would change this to about, if anything, because overview wasn't very clear. Yeah, and it looks like the site's still being worked on, and that's fine. Yeah, I'd make this much shorter. There's our pricing. contact takes you to the top. Huh. Yeah. Working on the website to get it like in a better place where everything clicks to where it needs to go is probably the most important part here. Other than that, I think you're doing great. Getting people in and on your website is going to be one of the biggest things. But other than that, you should be good to go. The layout is good. You just need to hone in on it a little bit better so that people can get in and understand it better and then get in touch with you. Because that's going to be the biggest thing out of all websites is how quick you're able to get people in touch with you. How much you're able to like not have friction on the website, basically. The more friction there is, the less people are going to want to get in touch with you. It was just John Nosy? How you say it? You were in the chat, I think. This is not a Squarespace site. But see, y'all, this is what I was talking about with the navigation. This looks great. Clean, straightforward. Home, which even then, a lot of times I like to hide the home button, but it's fine. Weddings, about, contact. Boom, straightforward. We got wedding photography and films. The way they should be, which is, see, and this is what we're talking about standing out. The way they should be is much more standout. No, Nazai. This stands out much more than like timeless and whatever. Like, we don't have a location though. Clean. Oh, base and pin. Okay. And it's fine here at the bottom, but I like it at the top. Just to like get it in your face so that me as a person who's like, wow, this is great work. Is he in my area? I don't have to be like, is he in my area? You know, like, it'll just be like, bam, Pennsylvania. Photos look great. This little about looks great. If anything, I'd make this photo bigger. I want to see this. I can't see it. Weddings, sessions, about me. Perfect. Let me see the notes. SEO and ads. So much of my work is coming from word of mouth, which is great. Oh yeah. So we've kind of talked about a lot of this over the stream. That's kind of nice about being lower on the list is you got to hear a lot of it from everyone else and talk about it in the chat. See, name, email, phone, wedding date, and location. Yep, and that's it. And that's good. Straightforward. I've had my full pricing on my website for the last year or two. Feel like Gen Z appreciates it and it tends to make my leads warmer, maybe. Yeah, I think the days of, unless you're high end, the days of not showing your pricing and being like, get in touch for pricing, that's for luxury weddings. That's for people's parents who are paying for them. Gen Z definitely wants to see the price, especially if they're the ones paying. Like, they want to see the price. Would also love your thoughts on my about page. It's real but feels long to me. I love this homepage. It's like to the point, straightforward, everything we need. Also, I love how I'm assuming weddings is this same link here. Yeah. But then sessions like doesn't get its own link in the navigation, and that's perfect. And this is kind of what I was talking about before, y'all, with if you do other styles of photography, not making it feel cluttered. So clearly here John's trying to focus on weddings. So when you come into the website, it's just like weddings, wedding pictures. So if I'm a couple and I'm coming in and I'm seeing weddings and I'm like, oh, cute, I'm about to get married. I'm so excited. This is great. Oh, wait, he does sessions too. Cool. And then now if I happen to be someone else, I'm not bombarded with like things that get me out of the mood of weddings. Here you go, engagement, family events, so on and so forth. So like, this is mainly engagement. It looks like here's a birth announcement, but like, here's a headshot. He could put more in here and it wouldn't feel out of place, because now we're totally separate from the weddings. It's not muddying up everything. And also people have to kind of go out of their way to find it. So that's perfect. Oh, here we go again with the less is more, y'all. It's perfect. Just enough to be like, oh, cute. Oh, cute. These are great photos. Some information, contact me. Very straightforward. I love the like, look, we're just gonna do this. I love, that's pretty much the vibe of the whole site, is like, hey, let's just take your photos. It's gonna be fun. Like, stop being extra. Sometimes people get too like, oh my god, weddings. It's like, let's just, can we just do the thing? We got our pricing. I like this ask me anything. Again, this is what I was talking about, y'all. It's less of like, hey, get in contact. Hey, book with me. Get your date now. Ask me anything. What do you want to know? What do you need to know? You know, not like, what's your budget? When are you going to hit me up for your wedding? When yeah, it's just much more focused on the couple. Like, ask me anything. Honestly, John's probably getting a lot of inquiries just from this verbiage. It's really awesome. About, oh my god, about me so long. No, I'm just I don't think it's that bad. I appreciate your feedback. Been trying to get into one of these for a while. Yeah, it's been a long time too since I've done one on websites. I like this like tape thing. It looks cool. I don't think it's that long. If anything, with this My Why section, if you have photos to back up the stories or go along with it, adding some of them on one side, maybe pushing the text over here to really just bring out the feels as well. But I don't think it's that long. Because if anything, people, they're either going to read it or they're not. This button's not centered, if that matters. This really isn't Squarespace? It looks like Squarespace. Yeah, this is great. This is perfect. Let's see what some of our SEO is saying. Looking good. We got H1. This H1 is kind of broken though. You see this? It doesn't say weddings, it says weddings. Is it on your website somewhere? Where is it finding that? Maybe you're getting better SEO from the broken weddings for people who like typo. Yeah, your website looks great. This is amazing. I don't know where that broken weddings is at though. Maybe it's up here since I can't click on none of this. Oh no, weddings. So it's probably this. Coming up H1 like that with the space in between it for whatever reason. The words mean so much to the clients. They want to know how dedicated you are to making their wedding. Yeah, I gotta get better on my words. I'm really kind of the worst, really. Photo, video is one of your most prominent 2-word phrases. Yeah, there's nothing really on here about like your location. You might want to use that SEO edge, use full story. Full story doesn't really help as much with the SEO as like understanding what people are doing when they're on your website. This extension is SEO Quake. Yeah, I've dropped a couple of things. I dropped full story. Y'all see here, let me see if I can show y'all full story in action actually. So this is my full story, and this is probably, if this is recent, this is y'all going on my website. Yeah, you're like, well, if he's critiquing us, I'm gonna critique him. So this is everybody going to visit my site right now. But so it tracks when they're on my site. And so I have one specifically for North Carolina. So this is people in North Carolina. And I can see what they do on the site. And then I haven't used this in a while, so bear with me. There's a way to watch it. So yeah, like some of this is probably y'all. Oh no, this is yesterday. So here's someone. We had 33 events. It's a new visitor. So I can come in and I can like watch. I can literally watch them on my website. I mean, if anything, it might be me. That happens sometimes too. I usually turn on the skip inactivity. They ain't got a scroll wheel. They're like grabbing the scroll. Scrolling down. I saw my other stuff there. They made it to the bottom. Go back to the top. And they went to education. So this is probably not a wedding couple, I would assume. That's the hardest thing about my website. It'll be easier for you all because you just have your clients. But I usually have like other photographers and things. Is that button broken? There they go, looking at my contact. So yeah, like full story is great. Like being able to come in here and literally see what people are doing on your website. And being able to, I hate this thing always blocks the page. So like here's the new visitor with 10 events. I'm not gonna stay on here too long because I need to keep hitting the other websites, but they came in, they went to pricing, scrolled down, read some stuff, skimming it. Oh, there's the price. They're like, oh dang, there's the price, and then they leave. So yeah, if you're not using full story, I would highly recommend looking into it. It's really cool to see what people are doing on your website, and it can kind of clue you into like what's happening. This was like an iPad or something. Oh, I got emails. I gotta reply to them. Don't you know when you like have emails and you took too long to reply to them and now you're sitting there and like, oh, I messed up. John, that's a beautiful site. Great job on that. This is Squarespace. You see how different you can make Squarespace look? I thought this was something else. I don't like how this navigation is like smashed. What is the actual website for Full Story? I think it's just... Oh, app.fullstory.com. Or Full Story. I linked it in the chat at one point. Yeah, it's just fullstory.com. And I don't think it really costs money. I don't think I pay for it. I'm gonna look up and be like, oh, actually, I pay mad money. I'm pretty sure I don't pay for it. Yeah, I don't like how this navigation is smooshed like that. This is clean. The navigation looks good. Southern California, so we have where we are. It's sharp. It says get a demo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have to pay for it. Oh wait, plans and pricing. Maybe I do pay for it. I don't even remember signing up for this. Maybe they changed it. Request pricing and demo. You can't just sign up. See, now I'm like, oh, am I paying for it? I'm gonna look at my bank statement and be like, what is this? There's a free version. I think I'm on the free version because I really don't use it for anything. I just use it for tracking a couple people in North Carolina, and that's about it. I just like to see who's coming to my site and what they're doing and if anything stands out. Honestly, I haven't signed in to it for months. We got some nice text here. Everything looks good. So book a session. We had the same book a session up here. I wonder if that's different from like contact. If it actually takes you to something. No, it's just an actual contact. So yeah, this is redundant then. I would probably get rid of this contact. Also too, I might change this off of it saying book a session, because again, unless they actually came to your site, looked at it and was like yes right now, or they already came there knowing they were going to, no one's gonna click book a session. And if possible, I would look into your analytics and or use something like Full Story to see if people are clicking on this or not. Because if they're not, then it lines up with what I'm saying. Like, they're not on your site thinking, oh yes, let me book. If anything, they come back after the fact. So, which is why I would get rid of this contact too. So then this wouldn't be so smushed together. We got 3 different types of sessions. These photos are clean. So good. Click for details takes us to investment, which makes sense. And we have our pricing, which I like that it's closed up so you don't have to just like directly smack people in the face with the price, but also it's still there. This is actually kind of nice. I almost want to do that myself. View wedding collections. We have portraits and things. Gotta make sure I don't get demonetized on YouTube with the boudoir. So yeah, this looks good. If anything, this could be an opportunity. Like again, I keep talking about it, but how on my website I switched it so that this button here, which will say view more collections, is an actual button to a form, but it's just like a small form that pops up. That way they'll just go ahead and fill it out. I do like how you have these buttons that are immediately like see more and then also see a gallery. I don't love having that on my website because I'm afraid of people who shouldn't be on it being, yeah. Yep. Oh, cool. So it's separated between weddings and then, oh yeah, here's this photo. This is gorgeous work. Absolutely beautiful. That's why the lighting looks so good. I'm always mad. Y'all West Coast photographers get such good lighting. You also get nice variations of colors. The background isn't just like green. Our weddings are so green. Everything's green everywhere. Good stuff. So we have gallery. These wide shots are so good. And then we have it separated by style. We have boudoir in its own section, which is perfect. Journal, which is the blog. Oh, see, this is nice, y'all. This is nicer than most of the blogs. This is probably the nicest blog we've seen. Yeah, I think if anything, under investment, because I know I see here on your notes, attracting clients to want to hire. I think your website is doing enough. If anything, making them get in the door more, and then making sure you have your email set up correctly and being able to contact people back as quickly as possible is probably the biggest thing here. This looks great. Yeah, I would get rid of this contact and turn this button to say contact instead of book a session. Or if you know that people are coming back to your website and they're using this to go ahead and book with you, but the fact that book a session leads to a form, I don't know, that doesn't totally work. At least in my opinion. It would be cool if this, you click book a session, and like one of the sites we saw earlier, it actually just was like, what time, when you want to do it, here it is. So that would be my biggest feedback on that, but it looks great. Good job. Y'all got absolutely beautiful sites. Keep moving right along. We have Anthony here and his website. I love all the photos and how they're scrolling. And because they're vertical, you can see most of the photos at the same time, which is cool. The photo choice so far has been good. And it doesn't feel like too many photos. And I think this is the beginning. We're back at the beginning already, so that's good. Yeah, that was the beginning. So yeah, that's good. To be nitpicky, if anything, like I would love this text to be more centered with the top here, but that doesn't matter. Also, if you can get rid of home, That's nice. People can click on your name here to take them back home. So, portfolio pricing info. Contact, videography, blog. Looks good. Here we are in Florida. If anything, I would have made this a little bigger maybe. Mine's pretty small too though, actually. This isn't Squarespace either? Y'all out here trying to get me. This is definitely Squarespace. Don't play me. We have more about me. Here we are. We have all of our information here. I like this, my style. Looks good. I like the let's connect. View my pricing. Actually, let's go back to portfolio. Hey, we have Portugal in the house. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. I don't know what the time difference is. Good night? What time is it? Yeah, y'all, I switched to this type of portfolio and I think I prefer it. Because people just want to see some good photos anyway. So if you just put a bunch of good photos and just let them kind of scroll, and they don't even have to get through all of it. They're just going to come through a little bit and be like, oh, wow. You know, it makes sense to me. This is a little hard to read because it has this picture behind it with words. We have our pricing here. We have our photo video hybrid, which is perfect. It would be better if some of these were videos. It would help sell it more. Okay, the videos are below. But if you're able to like turn some of these into GIFs or something, that would be ideal so they can see it moving. And again, I keep saying it, but this inquire today needs to be changed to something else. Inquire works, but giving people much more of an incentive works way better. We got info. So yeah, we saw the about earlier. Testimonials on its own page. And it's laid out really well, so that's nice. We saw the contact earlier. We have our own video page. Yeah, this is good. This is perfect. Yeah, I think just making it more obvious with the getting in contact, I think that would go far. The rest of marketing, like I said, would like do some local marketing really would go far. I'm about that life. Yeah, that, and then again, like switching this to something else that will really make them want to click on it, not just inquire. Shout out from Canada. Na, 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 na. Welcome to the stream. everybody's I put like the tell me more about your site or what you want to learn to do or something, what you're struggling with, and everyone's like clients, clients, leads, clients. It's really the hardest part. It's really the hardest part. I've talked about it before. Local advertising has helped me a lot. And then switching my approach on my pricing page has made a huge difference. It's made people really get in touch with me more. A lot more ghosting, but way more increase than I was getting before. And more of those I'm able to convert into actual clients. Hey, we got Texas in the house. Hope y'all are holding out down there with these storms. All of us southern states are struggling. These storms are not they're not the norm we're used to. It's not the way it's supposed to go. Okay. Let's get back in these websites. Breaking the rules photography. We got bad ice. Like it was really, yeah. I was complaining about it earlier because I lived up north. So I understand how you're supposed to shovel stuff out and stuff before it actually turns into like straight up ice. Cause yeah, we got ice too. But yeah, I was complaining about it earlier. We're supposedly we're gonna get actual snow this time, so this logo is nice. I can't read it, but it looks nice. Wedding photographer in Dallas, so we know where we are at. Oh wow, oh yeah, we got like sleet. And you were able to shovel, you had to shovel it though before it turned into like, that's what I was complaining about. Like I woke up the next day and immediately shoveled it while it was still just like clumps of sleet. Because after then it like melted and froze back. And it was like a thick sheet of ice. This about me is nice. This footer's thick. I'm like, I have issues with thick footers. Is this Pixie set? So this is a lot for portfolio, but it's all separate, so it's fine. Yeah, this feels like it's Pixie set or something. Because it's just like pulling from your own galleries or something. Looks good. We got investment. Silver, gold, and platinum. Looks good. We need a call to action here. Because if you have your wedding people coming in and they're on, you want them to click and get in touch with you. This is very I'm a wedding photographer. Yeah. We got Kinsey's. Yeah. I would put call to action buttons in between all of these different styles. Oh no, it's broken. They're not just breaking the rules. They're breaking the photos. Good to have cardboard and kitty litter if you get your car. Yep, exactly. Easy traction. Couldn't even get the ice off the windows. That's pretty bad. Yeah, we need a lot more call to action on this page. so that if someone sees it and they're ready to go, it's like here. Contact looks good, very straightforward, which is great. That means much more inquiries, but less hot inquiries, because a lot of people will fill it out since it's. And then client area, they can log in and stuff. Like how the photog showcases all body. Yep. Yeah, I think this is great. I think there just needs to be more call to action in places that make sense. Especially this investment page is barren. There's no get in touch. Like you kind of need this. That's the biggest thing. Go back through and figure out where you can put in more call to actions for people to get in contact with you, because people aren't on websites for long. They really aren't. Like maybe my website is trash, but like they're on my site for like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. It's not a lot. So you gotta have your call to actions often and quick, so that you know at least when they're getting in touch or when they're on the website, they can get to it. Happily a homebody during the Canadian winter. Snowbanks are almost a story high in my city. That's crazy. Ah, yes, a fellow gamer. I just finally started playing Arc Raiders. It's been cool. I was testing out I got a new keyboard for my gaming stuff mainly. It's the Keytron something. Yeah, Keytron. It's nice. Sounds good. So good. Feels good too. Okay. Yeah, it's very similar to a ducky. Very straightforward website. Stories captured. We don't have a location. So that's one thing I would make sure. Okay, here's location here. I would still, again, I would put it up top. The notes I have here is that website is not utilized more here in the Philippines. And I would say, honestly, that's kind of, I think, again, I'm not in the Philippines or from the Philippines, but I think overall people just don't use websites as much. But I do think they're important. TED Talks Tech. The Arc servers broke. Maybe that was the other day. I tried to do a night raid and like I was so laggy and I just died and lost all my stuff because of the lag, and I was so mad. I was so mad. Ask me about my mouse. So the mouse I use for work is the MX Master, the Logitech. But I got a Keychron one to go with my little gaming setup. I built a new PC and put SteamOS on it. I've been pretty hype about it, actually. Here's my about me. Here's me. Explore the different sessions. Yeah, building a PC is like, it's a joy. It's the joy of the world. I'm always a fan. We have portfolio. So we have a little bit of photos here. And then we have view portfolio, which, okay, so we have view services first. The warning for snow. I mean, yeah, we're about to get hit again. It's supposed to start like later tonight or tomorrow morning. Events, portraits, brand, and wedding. Yeah, again, and again, it could be a cultural difference too. But I feel like honing in on specifically what you want to do usually helps. Versus just being like, I take lots of photos. I think really focusing on the main stuff you want to do helps out. Have you tried an ergonomic mouse? Hold your hand sideways. I have not. I used to. So when I was doing audio production and audio sound design, we used to use the mouse with the ball. I don't remember what those are called. Like the roller mouse where it's like the whole thing's like a ball. I actually got used to it and it was kind of nice. I haven't used one in a long time now. This is also... Yeah, this is like the show the whole gallery type of portfolio. I've become much more of a fan, again, of just showing the photos together, but I think this is still good. Tomorrow I got my first 14-hour wedding. Woo! That's a long day. My goodness. Here's contact. Oh, cool. See, do you want to text? I think I want to add something more like that to my website. I think this looks good. I think it is a little muddy. Like, there's kind of a lot going on. It's not straightforward to the point. There's just a lot of clutter. But I think this is good. Again, giving people a reason to want to really get in contact with you helps, other than just saying contact. I think that's the biggest thing here. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing here. Okay, we're on our last couple websites. I'm gonna get off topic for a moment since I have a couple of gamer friends who'd be more excited about it. I'll show y'all my PC I built. I just happen to have it right here. I just have to disconnect it though. Yeah, 14 hours. You're like, I did a 12-hour day as a lead photographer, and it's like, my goodness. Okay. Let me just. Oh, it's heavy. Ta-da! I've wanted to build in this case for the longest time. This is the Fractal Ridge. So it's basically like almost like a PlayStation, really. It's like a console size. You can set it up vertical like this. And so because I put SteamOS on it, not Windows, it really is just a gaming console. So it pretty much, if you have a Steam Deck, it runs like a Steam, like it literally is a Steam Deck. It's just a giant, beefy Steam Deck. And yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I love building in these like ITX cases. It's just like, it's super fun. Uh-oh. The thumb screws are always so hard to deal with. I'll show y'all the inside real quick and then we'll get back to websites. I know the rest of y'all sitting there like, my guy, I'm sitting on this live stream waiting for website reviews. But yeah, it builds really easy. It's more so knowing what parts you can put in it since it's so small. Oh, this is not the fun side. I needed to open the other side. Is this side bent? This is this. I made my own mesh, which looks like it's working pretty well. So that girl that fused the Xbox. Yeah, I didn't watch the video. I heard about it though. It sounded mad cool. Yeah, my side panel's like bent. Ugh, so much dust. My place is so dusty. Why is my side panel bent? Ugh, God. Ugh. You didn't want to wait for the Steam machine? No, I couldn't wait. I heard you could use SteamOS and it worked as long as the system was all AMD, and I like couldn't stop myself. So I have a, what do I have in this? I have an AMD 7700X processor and then a Radeon 7900 XTX, which is supposedly like one of the more beefy GPUs, which I got it used because the 9070s and all that stuff came out. I ended up not getting a 9070 because the one I did try, it would have fit, but it was like a little too big. Like, y'all see how I have all this space here? With the 9070, I had no space whatsoever. None. So yeah, this is what I got now. Pretty straightforward, it all fits in there. I love these small builds. I have issues. I love it so much. But yeah, it's basically a steam machine. It's a giant steam machine. You should make a video talking about hardware specs for PCs. I made one in the past. I built a whole computer and everything. I don't think people were into it though. So I stopped doing it. Yeah, every time I see a good build, I'm like, ah, I'm about to build myself. Tweak the fans a little bit so it's really not too loud. And because I have a 7900 XTX, it doesn't do ray tracing very well, but I kind of don't care about ray tracing as much. I don't need like the best of everything. I just want it to play well. So right now, I have it capped at a gaming resolution of 1440p. So every game that plays, like the whole system will push out the full 4K or 5K or whatever the display is doing. But then the game will be capped at 1440. And then I have SteamOS just running FSR to scale it up to the screen. So because of that, and the fact that my graphics card is so strong, like it pretty much can play anything on full high settings. It's quite nice. All I need now is the new Steam controller, which should pair with it perfectly because it thinks it's a Steam machine. All right, that was a nice little break from our regular scheduled advertising or whatever you want to call it. Let's go back to these websites. People are into it, but I think it's like we're talking about website you don't want your stream to be too fractured. Yeah. Do you stream your games? I used to at one point. I was on Twitch a little bit. But I really don't have time to play too often. I got kids for days. So for me, realistically, if I was able to stream and make money from it, then yeah. But I don't make money from it, so I don't really stream. Let's see, what are the notes on this? I wouldn't say I struggle. More so, I'd love to be found more by the people who are already looking for what I offer. Start making money because of TikTok. Twitch is so hard. I mean, realistically, Twitch is what got me started with YouTube. Because I was streaming there at first. When they first started the whole art section, I was streaming editing photos, and that actually was going pretty well, but there was no money. So then I switched to YouTube and everything took off after that. Kind of glad I switched to YouTube actually. So here, this is what I was talking about earlier for whoever who's been in the stream for most of the stream. Shout out to y'all too, hanging out. But we had that one photographer early on who was shooting almost everything, but it was sports, and then she also wanted to do like events and weddings. But I said the website looked too much like sports. This is what I was talking about. Just have your front page separate the two. Here's my weddings and stuff. Here's my corporate and other. Cool. It even says it for couples, for business. Awesome. So now if I'm a person who goes here, I'm like, oh yeah, the Kelly Lab is awesome. They're going to do photography. Great. I need headshots. Only thing I would say here, maybe move this text up higher, above it maybe, or even on the photo, and then make these photos clickable. Whoa. I didn't realize it was a slider. That messed me up. But yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. So now you don't have to confuse anybody. They know what they want. If anything, yeah, make these clickable so they'll just be easier to get to the sections. We have timeless wedding, corporate branding. So that's the same as these two down here. About, contact, and blog. We have our wedding stuff. This looks great. We have some as seen in. We have some more broken photos. Contact. If anything, again, I'd put a call to action maybe here in the middle. Actually, on my portfolio, I need to do the same. I have too many photos. I do have a pop-up that happens on this page though. See more photos takes you to my actual blog. Yeah, I have a pop-up that happens on this page, and that's supposed to help the fact that there's not really a call to action, but this is too much scrolling for there not to be a call to action. Same here, like you could have a call to action here, and that would be great. It would fit in almost perfectly. Corporate branding, I'm assuming, is laid out the same. Yep, except more text. Very straightforward. Oh wow. We got NVIDIA in the house. Was he just talking about him? Yeah, a call to action somewhere in the middle would be great. Here's our about. This is perfect. Contact form at the bottom of every page, which is great. A lot of let's connect buttons. I like this kind of close up. Yeah, no, this looks great. If anything, I guess SEO is the biggest culprit here, maybe. Everything's looking good. We got some H1s, which is perfect. Corporate branding. Yeah, that's good. That's great for the density there. Yeah, no, this looks good. I have no feedback for this, really. I guess though, yeah, this is Pixie said also. The biggest thing here, is the Instagram broken? Yeah. The biggest thing here would be figuring out the best way to get people to click more often. That would be the biggest thing here. And it's kind of the main thing I've been talking about in this whole stream is really just getting to a place where people are going to contact you and you have to give them an incentive. So like whatever button you end up having needs to give the couple something that they want versus just a contact. But it looks like you're already doing pretty well overall. I'm curious why your Instagram is broken though, but I wonder if that's just it's off in general or let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah. I think your location's not up here either. It's kind of down here, but I might include it somewhere as well. Yeah, I don't know what happened to your Instagram. I found it just fine. You might want to check that. This looks great though. Good stuff. Solid websites, y'all. We got Wix in the house. Okay, I have to go. Have a good stream. Your streams and videos are always so helpful. Thank you. I'm not sure, but I think the link isn't formatted right. That would make sense. This is what I was talking about with having a video up front. it's so nice to have some motion. It just really, if you want to keep people on your website a little bit more, motion is gonna be it. Photos are cool, but motion definitely. So let's see, we have Steve Weber Films, Milestone Corporate. So this is mainly videography then, and then corporate stuff. Honestly, like, I would be down for more photographers having video on the top of there. I know it's kind of hard to because you're photo, but this is all straightforward and makes sense. Oh, we got a QR code. Smart. Not everyone does that. We have some weddings here. And yeah, I'm assuming this is videography? Yeah. Drone footage in every package. Did we get the where? I don't see location. So if anything, I would make sure to get your location up here. Oops. Oh wow. It's really a Google Calendar. How's this work? It really is just the schedule. It's too bad there's not a way to like book. Like if you could also have a call to action while you were here, that would be super helpful just to keep people flowing and filling out your stuff. We got call or text, a lot of call to action. Do these do anything? They do. Nice. We have videos here. Is this a video of him? Yes. Perfect. Photographers, y'all need to do more of this. This is exactly what I was talking about. And it helps. So far, we've only had one photographer site that actually showed some video, but people want to get to know you and see you and what you're doing. Like, you need to show more of this. Even just getting in front of the camera just one time. Like, you don't have to become a content creator or a famous YouTuber, but just talking, because you talking yourself almost as if to your couples goes a long way, way farther than just a bunch of text on the website. So I would highly recommend everybody do this. Again, I have a smaller hybrid version of it on my site where it's just me working. It's not, me talking, but I do have the me talking inside of, like when people get in contact with me, some of the information they get has the talking videos in it. Yeah, Phil Porter in the house. If y'all be forgetting, that was my mentor. Phil got me where I am today. What's up, Phil? Doing some website critiques. Oh, here go the dates again. Wait, what is this? Is that just for choosing? Yeah, I guess it's just for choosing the... Yeah, I feel like there needs to be some more contacting. There's not a lot of call to action, but all the footage is great, and this video right here is awesome. Appreciate the... Oh, you're in the chat! My location is mentioned in the get to know me. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think it always helps having it kind of here on the front as well. Just so that, again, if someone comes on and is immediately like, but where? Milestone memories. Are you looking for unique gift and keepsake? This is awesome. Oh, nice. And see more video. Yeah, really, y'all. And not to like entrench on videographers area, but photographers gotta start doing much more of this. You gotta talk to the camera. I love how the vibe of this page changed so much. It's so much more corporate. It's like perfect. Here's our about. This is perfect. Yeah, I would love to see the location on the front page, just in case someone gets in touch with you and they're curious. But again, if you travel a lot, then it may not matter as much. I like the facts. Also, we got mid-50s. Shout out. I always worry. Again, I'm not very tenured myself, but you know, a little tenured. And I'm always like, what am I going to be doing in the next 10, 15 years? Like, am I still going to be doing wedding photography? So it's always nice when I see someone tenured, you know, being like, yeah, doing the thing. Why not? Because I feel like I always hear people who are just, oh, I don't want to be doing this when I'm 50. Not saying it's not hard on our bodies, but I don't know. I could still do it. It'd be cool to do it up into my 60s. Or as long as my back can handle the cameras, I guess. Engaging couples to contact. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, which is what I've been talking about, is making sure you have call to actions in the right place and have the call to actions be more so focused on the couple rather than just like a, hey, get in contact. Good feedback. I really do appreciate it. I agree about the location. Helps keep me young. Because, yeah, there's only, at least on this homepage, right? There's only that contact. There's a QR code here. There is information here. But again, I've leaned so heavily recently on my see more pricing form. It's made such a big difference. I'm not saying everyone has to do see more pricing, but something that makes them want to fill it out. It's even the same as like, have you ever been, you know, like you're shopping for clothes and they hit you up with the like, hey, 10% off of your first order. It's like that. Like, it's not give me your email or hey, get in contact with me. It's hey, here's a thing that you want. And you're like, oh, cool. Yeah, I do want 10%. And then they get you every time because they're like, give me your email and your phone number and your life. And you're like, oh, I thought you were giving me something. That's a different story though. But the main point is that you're quicker to want to do a thing if you're getting something. And again, I keep talking about that with my pricing. Like, view more pack. They're getting access to more packages. So they're like, oh, cool. I do want to see more packages. Or again, I do want 10% off of my first closed order. So I think, and that's the biggest thing I've talked about this whole stream. I think that's one of the biggest things here. Just saying submit or get in contact or reach out or book your date, all that stuff doesn't translate as well to everybody. It only translates to the people who are very interested in you, already want to book you, and that's about it. You know, everybody else who's just kind of like, and I have to stop and think about this myself a lot of times. A lot of the people are just being like, oh yeah, a photographer, who's this? Oh cool, great photos, looks good, awesome. And that's about it, you know? And then they're like, oh, maybe I'll go look around at some other photographers, da da da. So giving them something to get will much more get them in the door, which I think makes a big difference. But yeah, beautiful website, great stuff. Thank you so much for submitting too. I love all the video. I got to get drone certified. I have a drone, but I'm not certified, so I only fly it. I only fly it in secret. I like this logo. Hong Kong wedding photography. Nice. I was supposed to go to Hong Kong last year, and then I ended up not making it, and I was kind of sad. My wife really wanted me to go because she's half Chinese. Her dad's from Hong Kong, so maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll make it out there. This stuff is great. I would love to that's my wife and I keep talking about moving to other countries, but I'm like, I don't know if I could still do wedding photography in another country. Mainly because I'd be worried about the cultural differences, but maybe it's easier than I think it is. Let's see, what's the feedback? People who are interested often book me, but I don't get many people seeing my website or socials. So I will say, I don't know what that last picture was. Yeah, I would remove this. I know it looks like you do other things than weddings, maybe? No? Cause yeah, that wasn't a wedding photo. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some significant meaning to it, but I would keep it all directly weddings. We have our gallery pricing contact, which is the same we have here at the top, which works out. And we have some reviews. And this front page is very straightforward, which is good. We have our pictures here. I think I remember some of these being submitted on the stream. This is great. Cute. Yeah, I don't know if it's a recent change. You need a review because your website's a mess. I'm not taking any more submissions for today, but I hope to do it again. Yeah, some of these family photos in here, I would take out if you're really, really trying to focus on weddings. The family photos and portraits kind of feel out of touch. This is great. Again, too, I said, y'all, I'm more of a fan now, I think, of these type of portfolio pages where it just shows a bunch of pictures to get the idea across. I think it's easier to digest for people on your website. We have about, oh, see there, she's not even from Hong Kong. See, I'm about to living in Hong Kong for the last 18 years, that's a long time. That's awesome. Really great stuff. We have our pricing. Okay, so yeah, she does do other stuff, but yeah, with the front here just saying Hong Kong wedding photography, I would just not show the other photos, or again create a different gallery And so have weddings and then have families and others. Pricing looks good. Let's see what the conversion on that is. That's not bad. So is that like $1,000-ish US for the highest package? It's not bad. Just learning a whole new like area. I already talked about moving from New York to North Carolina, but if y'all want to see me struggle for real, let me move to another country and still try and do wedding photography. That would be hard. That would be an interesting YouTube series. This looks great. This looks great. If anything, maybe more call to action, maybe some better SEO. I know the extra stuff here is not many people seeing the website. The SEO is probably not great, but again, and this is where my worries about cultural difference comes in. I don't know how people are using websites in Hong Kong. Like, what are they using the search with mainly? How is things ranked over there? I'm sure it's about the same, but are you actually like ranking for any of that stuff? That would be my main thing to like hone in on. So it looks like, here's a big thing too. Your Hong Kong wedding photography is not showing up as an H1. It's showing up as H2, which is not good. You want it to be an H1. Let me see. So if I search Hong Kong wedding photography, this is what I'm seeing. I follow some of your advice of posting the price. I think I've seen one of your videos about that, so I posted it. Nice. Yeah, I've personally been a fan of putting your price, but again, when you get to the like more high end and the more luxury stuff, you don't really have to post price, because at that point you look cheap posting your price. So let's see. The latest trend in photography. How old is this? May. Best wedding photographers in Hong Kong. They got My Wed in Hong Kong. That really is the trend. Your boy who plays Uncle Roger, he got married recently. And some of his photos look like this old school. Oh yeah. Is that him there? No, it's not. Got tired of price haggling. Yeah, it's like, it's much easier to just have your pricing there, and then if they think it's too much, then they just won't contact you. It's much better. Also too, when you start talking to people about stuff, it's less about the money. I used to hate being in the middle of like a meeting and it just being like, so how much does it cost? What about this? What about, and you're just like, can we just like talk about the fun stuff and how I'm gonna support you on your wedding day? Not sit here and get all sweaty and out of sorts over the price, you know? So yeah, this is a great example, right? Like, I look up Raleigh wedding photographer and I get a whole bunch of websites of just Raleigh wedding photographers. So far, I haven't gotten a lot of just straight up wedding photographers. This is one. Is it? It just says wedding photo shoot. I wonder if I have to like put on a VPN or something. Oh no. Oh, see, yeah, this is like, let's see this best. And yeah, so this is not even, so yeah, this is my exact point. Like, I don't even know how people's websites are showing up when people are searching, because I think your IP address and where you're coming from and all that does make a big difference. Yo, there's money in Hong Kong. I'm about to move to Hong Kong. These weddings look really good. You know what I should try and do? It'd be kind of crazy. I should just try to book a wedding in a different country that I'm trying to move to and book as many as I can. And then from there, just move. This website is great. I think your stuff looks great. The SEO side of stuff would be the biggest factor for your website, and I'm not sure how that works being over there. If I don't know, it's probably an IP thing, I'm sure. But yeah, SEO is going to be the main thing there. All right. Uh-oh. This is a Squarespace website. Looks good. This home picture is a little big. I've never been a fan of like the extremely huge home photo. Hey John, I made it. I didn't think you were still streaming. I'm still here. Welcome. Did you submit a site? So we have where we're at here, which I would like it higher up, but again, this is just big. The inquire's fine, but again, sometimes I feel like a different word might help a little bit. We got some text, we got the here I am, let's chat. Yeah, y'all got me questioning my own website now. I'm about to change this button as well. I didn't think I would make it for my 9 to 5. That's fine. I submitted, look, so the submissions usually happen before the stream. So you're usually able to get in if you can. We have portfolio here. Here goes, this is the less is more. This is like 5 photos if even. And then click for more. And then yeah, we have more photos, different parts of the wedding day, so this looks great. Beautiful work. So this is a little long, kind of like I was saying with mine. I would have a call to action somewhere higher up, or a pop-up happen on this page that happens while they're scrolling halfway through or something. We got name, phone number, email. What service are you interested in? Wedding venue. Venue locate. I would take this out. You should be able to search the venue. But yeah, the forum's not too bad. That's good too. I've been meaning to make an experience page. Experience pages are great because you can really talk about your process. Again, here too, I would probably include a video if you could. We have our about. Straightforward. Contact page. And this an FAQ page with like another contact on it. Yeah, this looks great. Very straightforward. The biggest thing again, and we're talking, the biggest question here is getting clients and actually booking them. The biggest thing is getting them in the door sometimes. So again, with some of this stuff, because I don't think I saw pricing anywhere. I don't know. Book now. So yeah, clicking this to book now, no one's gonna do that. They're probably not ready to book. So if anything, you just want to make sure that you're giving them a reason to want to click or get in touch with you. Again, I keep coming back to it, but that's what I switched on my pricing page. I have it so that they can see more packages, and that's led to a lot more increase. Because that's something that they want, something they want to do. Whereas book now, what if they're not ready to book? What if they don't want to book for $3,000? What if it's not the package they wanted? What if they're not sure what they need? You know, they're not going to click on this. So you're going to not get a lot of increase. Or you're going to get like reluctant people. So the biggest thing here is changing the verbiage. And I think even doing these, kind of looking over the websites of everyone else's website is actually, it's giving me a lot of insight into my own website and approach. Is honing in on the buttons and really thinking about them, because it's hard when you're doing your own website. You know what I mean? Like, you're looking at your own stuff. It's hard to think critically. It's much easier for me to look at y'all's websites and then be like, yeah, if I was the client, because halfway I am, I don't know what's on this website. I don't know if I would click that button either. Like, I'm not ready to buy. But that button is basically saying buy. Like, hey, it's time to buy. Well, I'm not ready to buy. Like, we all, and this is me talking to myself because I haven't figured it out yet either. You have to figure out the best way to get people into that mode where they're like, yes, I want to buy this. So it's the same in, like, you go to apple.com and you've already seen advertising or something. So when you go in and you try to find a thing, you're already like, yes, I want a MacBook Air. Buy. You know? Because you're already ready to do it. And then at that point, you're just picking what you want. But you're already ready. You've been ready. So that's the thing. People aren't going to click on this unless they're ready. I think that's kind of my biggest feedback. And again, I'm sure I sound like a broken record this whole stream, but that kind of is the most important part. Gonna take a quick BRB, and then we're gonna finish up. We have like, I don't know, 6 or 7 more websites to take a look. All right. Thank y'all for hanging in there with me. Let's see, we have Jessica Olmstead. I'm assuming this is families and such. I'm not sure though. We don't. So, and this is what I was talking about earlier too, about standing out. Real experiences, real memories. That's not. And again, that's not me hating. My website's just as bad. So, this is on Squarespace as well. Navigation looks good. Very straightforward. Yeah, this picture doesn't help me know what I'm getting into. That would be the only feedback I have. It's a great photo. It's just more so, I don't know. I'm assuming it's portraits mainly. There's no mention of location, which is important. We need to know where you're at. Get in touch this close to the top is actually good. But it's also very straightforward. A lot of times you want to put more of your information on this homepage, mainly because people are just going to get on here and scroll it anyway. However, I will agree that a lot of times people don't scroll down that far, so people going like this and being like, oh cool, this is actually kind of perfect. We have our about. This is nice. This is a nice photo here. Documenting real people, that's cool. Okay, so we do everything, it looks like, which is fine. I think that main page and the main photo really needs to bring to light all the stuff that you do. Maybe not just all the photography. It's hard. It's hard when you do so many types of photography because, again, like we've seen with some other websites, you know, if you just put everything on the homepage, it's going to be a bit cluttered. Okay, yeah, so that's seniors. I knew she looked young. That's why I couldn't really tell if it was family. For the home. Nice. These are great photos. That's scary. Wonder how close she was to the bear. We have investment. We have all the different sessions here and how much they cost. That's perfect. I would change, and again, if you all, for anyone coming back to this stream after the fact, try to go back and just watch a couple of other people's website reviews, because that's been the main thing I talk about. Book now, I don't know if that's the best verbiage, because they may not be ready to book yet, or they might be ready to book. It's very hard to tell. But again, if you want more inquiries, make your verbiage more tailored towards your clients getting something, receiving something. Again, think on clothing websites when you get the do you want 10% off of your order? That's you getting something, so you fill it out. So if you want more inquiries, take that approach. If you want inquiries of people who are pretty much ready to book, then take this approach where you're saying book now or get in contact to, you know, do the thing. Like, that's what the verbiage will be. Contact straightforward. Everything looks great. It works. This first picture would be the only thing, because it just makes me not know what is happening on the website. like what type of photography I'm actually getting into. I see the what do you feel like you're struggling with is getting more leads, which is always the hardest part. The biggest thing here is just getting your SEO looking good. And again, that's the hardest part. It looks like there's no H1s on the main page, which is the problem. Your H1s, for anyone who may not understand or know about it, is like the #1 heading, and a lot of that stuff is getting pulled for your SEO stuff. So when people search, you want to make that a key phrase that people are going to search, that you want them to find you. So, you know, if you want to mainly do weddings, then like wedding photographer or whatever. Like for me, Raleigh wedding photographer is one of the ones I'm focusing on heavily. So that's why my H1 on my first page is Raleigh wedding photographer. So that when people search for Raleigh wedding photographer, Raleigh wedding photography, it's gonna be there. So that's my biggest tip. I know I've been saying it forever. I feel like a broken record saying the same thing. Well, we got some more Cali every time, y'all. Wait, no, is it Cali? It's Canada. Where is it? Weddings. So see, even this is nice that it's like in separate things. This works. And it says it. So like at least I know what's happening. Versus just seeing a picture and being like, I'm not sure what this is. Here's our about real quick. I didn't see. Oh, this okay. It's Canada. Yeah, CA. Duh. I'm over here saying Cali. Perfect. Here's our Prince Edward Island wedding photographer. We can pull that as a keyword as well. Photos look great. Here goes some more about, which is awesome. Here goes another, here's a contact me. Learn more. If anything, maybe another call to action here in the middle somewhere. We got a hamburger, about investment, weddings, couples, blog. I like the amount of photography of yourself on here. I need more of that, Mice. I never take pictures. It's kind of the worst. This is the about. I like how this site is clean. You know what's nice about this site? Everything fills up the space. This is not Squarespace. What is this? Oh, Pixie said. Yeah, everything is just big and it like fills in the space enough. So yeah, it's really nice. Was there a call to action? Yeah, at the bottom. I feel like having the call to actions at the bottom all the time is not great. Like having one somewhere here in the middle would be nice. So we have investment, we have a starting from, and then we have a clicker, which is cool. Here's a contact me again. I would also like to see something here with this stuff. Also too, and I don't know if it's not possible on the platform, but having the testimonials, this page is nice though. I was gonna say having the testimonials on the actual pricing page rather than it being its own thing. It's hard to say though. this? What is this? It's just talking about it more. It's like an experience page. Portfolio. Is this film? It seems like it because these aren't as grainy. I think this is nice. I'm a little conflicted on wanting like a portfolio page, but I think weddings and couples make sense and is good enough. So yeah, this is good. It looks great. Yeah, no, this looks great. I see the note we have here is SEO for the area. Looks like we have a bunch of H1s. But really, we need better keywords. Well, we have Edward Island here. If anything, I would say look into all those tools I was talking about. So full story, to see what people are doing on your website, where they're going. Look at SEO Edge, so you can track keywords from your website and how they're ranking. This is SEO Quake here, which also helps because it's showing you all the keywords that are showing up. Because yeah, it's saying Prince Edward Island is showing up, but maybe you need Prince Edward Island photography. Because yeah, see, there's stuff on here. Or even Prince Edward Island photographer. So yeah, it's ranking for this type of stuff that you're gonna need and want to know. You can do Google Trends. And this is a great way to just search and see how people are searching for stuff. Can I type? Oh, they updated it. Oh, what, man? Oh, look at there. Can I change my area? See, this is what I was talking about earlier with Hong Kong. Is no one searching for it? Is it loading? What is happening? I can't click on anything. Oh, this is a new search trends with Gemini. I just want to do the normal. I just want the normal thing. Doesn't show enough data. From 2004. Whoa. Was that past 5 years? That's fine. Why is there a random spike? Huh. There was a spike recently. Now I'm curious. I wonder how accurate this is. All right, let's keep moving forward. Beautiful site, by the way. Great stuff. Again, working on that SEO is really going to be the biggest thing here. Got another Squarespace website. Let's see the notes. I'm in the process of moving from New Jersey to Illinois, and I haven't booked much last year due to my full-time job. Thinking of just doing second shooting. I mean, seconding is definitely a safe route. This is a great site. It looks great. Oh yeah, I remember some of these photos. I like how Inquire is highlighted over here. We have meet, portfolio, pricing, blog, style. Curious what style is. That's actually great. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever seen anyone put style. And I get it, like photography style, it makes sense. But I think the way I reacted to it is how a lot of people probably will react to it. They'll be like, what is style? And just click on it. Perfect. All this text too is great for getting SEO in. If anything, you might want to go ahead and start switching, like switch all this to say you're based in Illinois or something. Or say New Jersey and Illinois. Like, you gotta start going ahead and switching it over. Oh, cool. This goes back to the same. That's perfect. Yes, see y'all video. More of this. And it's not hard to do. This is just like iPhone clips. But it's all you need to get the point across. There's another about? Or is this the meat? I don't... It's for the people who like really care. That's kind of cool. Yeah, good old developing. This is cool, actually. I like that there's like an extra page, like a deeper about me that's not so obvious and linked at the top so that people who really care can go in, and when they get in touch with you and talk about it, you're gonna know they care too, because they'll start mentioning stuff that, and so then you'll know they're probably a hotter lead or at least cared enough to go in and chat more. Oh. portfolio. And this, again, I'm more of a fan of this now. Showing off your really good shots. And not too many of them either, just like a good amount. Yeah, that's perfect. If anything, a call to action somewhere on this page would be great. We have our pricing. So see, this is what I was talking with someone about with full day coverage. And it's not that you're going to be there all day. It's more so that your couples can go ahead and start booking you with the mentality that they know that they'll have what they need. A lot of times when I talk to my couples, they're not even sure how long it's going to take or how long they need. So then they're like already hesitant on saying yes to me because they don't know how many hours they might need. And so removing as many roadblocks as possible is kind of the most important thing when it comes to being able to book. So if you're like, hey, don't worry about getting your getting ready photos and getting your exit at the end of the night. We'll talk about how many hours it's going to be, but I'll be there for your day because your day is what matters. I've heard this does very well with booking, and it actually helps you be able to charge more because, again, you're getting away. The moment you start putting roadblocks, it's like you're pumping the brakes on a car that's rolling on its own momentum, if you get what I'm saying. And the more you pump the brakes, the more it's going to slow down until it comes to a stop. Is there such a thing as too few or not enough photos on a website? Yes and no. If your website looks absolute barren, then yes. But again, I'm in the mindset of putting too many photos is not in your advantage. You'll end up putting trash photos sometimes just to be like, here's some photos. I think a lot of photographers on their websites need to curate much better. Curate their work rather than be concerned about showing a lot of photos. Then you don't have to worry about the hours part. Yeah, exactly. When you get rid of the hours, now they can just be like, oh, yay, our wedding day. You know, it's like when I was talking to this other photographer about it, it just made sense. Because they can't just be like, yay, wedding day. They have to be like, okay, wait, but I don't really know, you know, I don't know how long we're gonna go, but I'm not really sure. Like, it's a lot to think about. Whereas like, hey, I'm your photographer, I'm gonna be there. Let's talk about what you want your day to feel like and stuff. Let's talk about add-ons and things you might need for your day. Not like, oh, sorry, gotta go. You know, like, no one likes that. So yeah, this is great. Like, you can say you have a hard cap, like 12 hours is mine. Exactly, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm not going to be there for 20 hours. But just, you know, let them know, like, oh yeah, that's perfect. All day coverage. Up to 12 hours. I don't even know if I'd say that, though. I feel like some people would feel like they have to get their money's worth, so then they'll just have you there for 12 hours. It's more so, it's one of those things you have to, like, teach and explain to people. Like, full day coverage means I'll be there from the start of your day when, you know, it's a good point to start taking getting ready photos, because you don't want getting ready photos before, you know, you start getting your makeup done. There's no point to that. So around when your makeup starts, or closer to when it's about done, hair and makeup, I'll show up then. And then once your exit is done, I'll go ahead and leave. And there you go. That's full day. They figure out their hours then, and then they tell you how long it's going to be. Because I will be honest, and someone said it too, I used to leave all the time. Couples would have sparkler exits, but their time doesn't go that far, so then I'm done, and I just miss it. And someone was like, I don't like the way that looks to the other people at the wedding, that like your photographer just leaves and there's still stuff happening. And I'm like, that is kind of a good point too. And while the other people don't matter as much, it's like if you had potential couples who might hit you up word of mouth, like they might not. So yeah, there's a lot to it. JC in the house. So yeah, I actually myself might switch to full day, because then it's no longer about how long am I going to be there. Because see, now I'm assuming all this is going to be like, here's what you get, here's what you get in this, and here's what you get in that. And it's just it's much more straightforward. You're in New Jersey, bro. You need to charge more. I'm sure you hear that from so many people. I always hate sometimes when people say that. Full coverage, engagement, anniversary photos, online gallery, personal print, one photography. Oh no, this is the smaller. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to start where you are. I mean, these pricings are actually really good. Oh, that's good too. A booking fee of 500. I probably lose people because I do 30%. This stuff looks good. If anything, yeah, if you're going to be moving over to Illinois, I would go ahead and start trying to figure out the best way to change some of the SEO on your site. Put like Illinois and New Jersey or something that's going to let people know that you're over there. Also, I've talked about it before. Oh, this is a totally separate, this is a long form. Ooh, do you send people stuff like gifts? See, that's what a longer form is for. Oops. Ah! Is being more personable. Maybe sending them gifts or something. I wonder if I don't know if y'all remember me talking with Shoot With Me, but it's a great way to find second photographers or to be found as a second. There's not as many people using it as there should be. When's my next wedding's in April? I don't think you can just browse. I don't think you can just browse. But yeah, you could always sign up for Shoot With Me as well to see if like to see if you can get found on there. So it might help. Oh, the Fearless. Is that a Facebook? Yeah, shoot with me is they're struggling a little. They're trying. They're doing their best. But it is unfortunate. It's not really working too well. I'm on Shoot With Me, and that's how I got most of my pics and my profile. Oh, nice. Yeah, Shoot With Me started in New Jersey, so I think it probably works better there. There's more photographers on there using it. Your website is gorgeous, though. Great stuff. Once you are a member, you have access to their second shooter. Huh. I didn't know you could just join. I need to get in with them more. I know a lot of people be in there. Wow, emergency ready photographers? That's actually amazing. What does that even mean? Oh yeah, like last minute seconds. It's $99 a year. That's actually not so bad. There's a whole application form. No one knows what it means. It's just provocative. It gets the people going. Snapsly. I'm just at the beginning of building a website and starting up a business. This is the point I'm at just now. Perfect. Brand new website. Portfolio, about, blog, contact. Looks good. Nice thick text for the logo. I like it. We're based in Scotland. Awesome. And we're leading with portfolio, which is fine. It might actually be better than the get in touch. But this page definitely needs to have a call to action. Just to make sure people don't come on here and scroll around and then leave. You need them to get in touch with you. So that's the biggest, because normally up here, people are gonna put learn more, get in touch, something other than just portfolio. Portfolio's fine, but you want them to get in touch with you. So yeah, I would question this choice here or something else. This photo too is fine and it's cute and it's fun. And again, you know the culture and your clients better, but I would put something more that screams wedding. This doesn't scream wedding as much. Honest storytelling, and then we have, yeah, more photos that are less super wedding-y. But yeah, I would question a lot of these hair makeup photos. If anything, I would take them out. Stuff like this is perfect because that's what you're going for. No stiff posing, storytelling, real people stuff. Stuff like this is perfect. But yeah, those makeup photos, I might take them out, honestly. Really too, if you took out, this one was in the hero shot. I'm a big fan of, like, don't use the same photo in multiple places, which I know is hard because on my website I have a lot of little pockets of like portfolio stuff. That was the worst thing for me, is like being super extra about not using the same photos. So yeah, I would take out this photo. And that's 3, so it'd throw off your photos, but maybe you have something else to replace one of them. But yeah, just be a little bit more extra about curating and cutting your photos down. Yeah, there's not enough call to action. We need more like, hey, get in touch with me, or not, again, don't just say book, but just more of like, hey, if you want to learn more, if you have any questions, I would put a little bit more of that on this front page. Here's our about, very straightforward, nice big text. Yeah, we still need some more get in contact with me. Blog is empty because you're just starting the site, so that's fine. And a contact, nice easy contact, name, email. Oh, you haven't finished it yet. If you watch the rest of the stream, again, keep it nice and short like this, but you know, when are you getting married? Where are you getting married? It's probably the 2 most important questions to ask. The rest of it looks good. There just needs to be more call to action, but I think the layout and the look of everything is really awesome. Yeah, change out some of the photos, but it looks great. And if you've only, because it looks like maybe you've only done like 1 or 2 weddings, don't be afraid to just show a few photos. Like, really, like if this was only 5 or 6 photos because they're so big. Like, don't be worried about it. Yeah, like 6 photos in this big block format, just these top 2, 4, 6, and that's it. That would be perfect. And make them all wedding photos. Get rid of the makeup photos. I think it would look great. I think you're on a great start. And all you need now is maybe some more about pricing and some more about getting in contact on different pages. But I think you're on to a great start where it should be. This is not Squarespace. Is there text here? I thought I saw text. This looks like it's also everything photography. This I would take this out. This photo is like all the way overexposed. It's not a good look. Also like this. The biggest, I could go on forever. The biggest thing for photographers is to learn to curate and not to just put photos in. If they're not your best work, get rid of them. Like this has no context to anyone else. They don't know what this is. There was already a photo that was basically the same as this. Yeah, this, get rid of this. Because that's not even like if you were going for a bright and airy. This is just all the way overexposed. It doesn't look great. Just because it's your work doesn't mean you have to show it off. That's probably the #1 quote I would say. Be okay with showing less. It goes way further. Some of this are, I would just be, okay, this is like a block holding point. I would just be careful with some of this. Some of these photos, like some of them almost look like stock photos. Like the style of the photos are so varied. Yeah, okay, they are. I would be careful. Like this doesn't look the same as the rest of the work. I would definitely make sure you're only posting your own photos. And make sure you're not using any of the stock images, because I guess this is Pixie Set, yeah. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure some of those photos are just on the Pixie Set site. And as a photographer, especially if you're like really trying to get work, I would make sure you're only posting your own stuff. Even if there's just stock stuff that came from like the website or something. Yeah, a lot of varied styles. I'm noticing that too. Nothing looks... Also, everything is opening a new page. Because, yeah, these overblown ones are totally different than this. Totally, all this is very different. So yeah, I would be careful, because this is, again, this is the same as like that story in my area where like they booked a whole bunch of people and then just disappeared. Not saying that's what's happening here, but it gives me pause seeing photos that don't seem very consistent. This navigation is a little muddy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm accusing anybody of anything, but yeah, the photos, they don't all look like from one single person in one single style. That's why, like, this almost looks like a screenshot. That's why it's all out of focus and soft like that. The resolution is just not good. Yeah. I would go back and redo a lot of this website. Again, don't be afraid to show less work, especially if it's not yours. And just clean up this navigation too. There's a lot going on up here. And it's very like smushed together. Yeah, I would go through and make sure that all the photos, they're not like other photos. A lot of that stuff was varying a little too much. Great logo. This is not Squarespace. A lot of people on Pixieset nowadays. I wonder if this is also... Yep, Pixieset. And I get it. It's because if you already had them as a gallery thing, it just made sense to be like, oh, well, let me use them for my... I'm already paying, you know, like, why pay double when I can have it all in one place? So we have services, experience, which I still need to make one myself, testimonial, pricing, about, and contact in one. Okay. We have some great photos here to start out. I'm half and half on the... I mean, I guess the wordage here is fine. I would change this to something else, not inquire. Again, I don't think people are gonna click on that. Especially if you think about it, they first come onto the site. They don't know anything. They're not gonna click this. Here's our about me. A quick little here I am. Is that a Fuji? Is that a Fuji? Looks like an XT3 with the battery grip, which I miss my XT3. This is cool. Oh yeah, also it doesn't say... So you say where you are here, but I really still think it needs to be here. Because again, if I just boom, hit your website and I stayed there, I don't know where you're at. I don't know where you're from. And that's big if I'm booking, you know, in a specific area. Or even, you got to think about it. What if someone's booking from somewhere else? you know? So it's like, it's that kind of thing. Oh, is this is your site? You're on here? It looks good so far. I love the fonts and the pacing of everything. My services, I'm assuming, is like the services page. Let me first go back. The reach out. This could also maybe change. And again, I say this from a place of like, I need to get better about this myself. I keep saying that this whole stream. I don't know if this is going to make people want to click. And that's really what we're focusing on, is what do we need to do to make people want to click. Recent shoots. Perfect. And then, yep, contact at the bottom. Looks good. Let's see, services. Okay, weddings, families, couples. And then, yeah, it's separated, which is perfect. Beautiful photos. This is nice. That all the text is great. Okay, cool. So this is just like a little bit about each service, which is perfect. The layout is great. And I think this is really good for the couples who are really going to go in and dig into your site. But I feel like most people are just going to come over and click on pricing. Every situation is different, so there's wiggle room. However, I found that for most people, the following collections seem to work. Families and portraits. Yeah, I think changing the verbiage here might help you out. If anything too, if you're having trouble converting visits to clients, I wonder if it would make sense for you not to show your pricing on the site. Like, instead of showing all the packages, show like the main one that people generally book, and then say get more info on, or see the rest of the packages or something like that. Again, I did it recently and it's changed my whole life. So giving that a try, you know, could help out. Because again, it gives people a reason to click. Because if they're coming in here and they just want to see price, they're just going to come in, they're going to scroll it real quick, and they're going to leave. And then if they're really interested, they'll get in touch. But for the most part, they're just going to quickly look at it. If you can be like, hey, here's what I recommend. Because that's almost what you're doing. That's what you're saying here. Message me to reserve your date. Here's what I think is the best. Boom, just do one. If you're looking for other options and want to, you know, like something of that sort, get the rest of the packages. You'll get way more increase that way. They may ghost you more often because they really just want to see all the pricing, but still, you're getting them in the door, which gives you more chance to actually turn them into a paying client. Here's the about that we hit earlier, right? Yeah. And then contact. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. I think giving people a reason to really want to click and to want to put their information in. I think that's what's going to make the biggest difference. This is on Squarespace. We're on our home stretch here. I'm glad I came in now. You're giving me a few great ideas. Yeah. I'm gonna BRB again real quick. Quick couple minutes, not too long. Y'all hang out. I'll be right back. All right. I'm gonna borrow that pricing. Yeah, the pricing idea has helped me out a lot. That's why I keep harping about it. I feel like I sound like a broken record, but it really it made a huge difference. So what is this? Cleveland photography. We got our navigation here, which it's okay. It's a little cluttered. If you could spread it out a little bit, maybe. Very straightforward. We have our photos. Ooh. Is this tilt shift? I love this look. Yeah, that is tilt shift. People still rocking this tilt shift? I really wanna hit some more tilt shift photos. Love the grain on this one. I also want to shoot more green. Fuji just released the tilt shifts for the GFX, and I really wanted to get one. They're kind of pricey though. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh no. Is this part of my, okay, I just gotta make sure these songs are actually in my playlist. And it's not just playing whatever it feels like. I hope it wasn't playing whatever it feels like. Cleve here from Kenya. Oh my, I'm next. It's actually midnight. Oh no, you stayed up the whole time. I'm sorry. Thanks for hanging out though. I'll try to hurry up a little bit. I'm just over here oogling gear that I don't need. Cause you got me. I forgot about tilt shift. I don't see anyone shoot like that no more. It was really big in like the 2010s. Cause yeah, that's when I got started. I got started in like 2014, 15. And the tilt shift was, it was like the thing. Yeah, people loved it. Everyone was about that life. Now you don't see anyone do it anymore. Yeah. Is this an actual tilt shift lens or are you doing it in post? These are gorgeous photos, man. Good stuff. Let me see. Do they have the GFX tilt shift? Can I even buy one? They're out of stock as they always are. Oh, it's a 5.6. Yeah, that would be rough. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Rocking the XH1. Oh, nice. This is all XH. See y'all. Who too? Oh, hey, you need full frame. You can almost not even tell that these aren't full frame. These photos look great. Here we go, location, which is perfect. Lots of locations listed. Here's my about me. So even this is better. Work with us. This is much better of a button than like get in touch. Work with us is great. Actually, that makes way more sense than anything else I've seen so far today. Here goes more meet your photographer, pricing facts, some kind words from couples. Instagram at the bottom looks good. Yep, and then everything's separated. Okay, it's in post. There was a program I used to use to do it in post, and I can't remember the name of it no more. What's it called? I sell the thing for it. I can't even remember my own stuff. Oh no, what's wrong with my website? Oh, do I not sell it anymore? I stopped selling it. Honestly, I'm about to truncate this. There's no, like, this is redundant. This and this is just this. So why sell these? About to just get rid of these. Oh my goodness. I can't even remember what it's called. Actually, it is it on the other site? I like donate. I have this website. I don't even use it no more. program is this? Oh yeah, exposure. And the natural films preset, I gotta get up on it. Oh wow, they're still at exposure X4. Oh no, X7 is where they're at. Why is it saying X4? I mean, after Evoto's little hiccup, about to switch back to about to switch back to exposure. It would be cheaper for me too, honestly. I don't think it doesn't have all the retouching stuff though. Actually, it doesn't look like they're adding any AI to it at all. They have intelligent masking tools now, it looks like. Oh yeah, I think Imagine's gonna start doing it now too. Beautiful. I love how the portfolio has a leading part to say some more and then your call to action. Great photo. Yeah, this is good stuff. Like I was saying, yo, I'm more of a fan of this. It just gets the point across. Here's all my great photos. Try to keep it with banger shots. Again, like I said before, try not to double up on your photos. You had this somewhere else. You had this one somewhere else as well. Where do we send our sites? So I usually take the I have a form that usually goes out beforehand. So I'm not taking any more websites right now. Cause yeah, I'm sorry, yo. I'm not young. I don't get that kind of endurance to be streaming like this. I'm streaming for like 5 hours. Streaming for 5 hours. And I'm almost done. If I was taking more websites as we went, I'd be here forever. I can't. These people, these young folks be on Twitch streaming for like 48 hours, 24 hours. Can't do it. Here's your call to action. Perfect. Here's this as well. Looks good. I'm loving the tilt shift, bro. I'm about to bring back the tilt shift. You got me over here wanting to bring the tilt shift back. This is cool. This looks good. And then yeah, your portfolio is broken down. Everything's like that. Oh, see, I would keep this the same as the other portfolio page too. Unless you found that it like works better, I would keep all of them that same format. Yeah, I would keep the same format as the other one. Destination and elopement experience. So explain it more, because yeah, that's gonna be a hot market for you. There's people traveling over to get married. I wonder if it makes sense to put more information here. And then yeah, like I was saying, I want to book with you is kind of a pushy stretch. It can work. It really depends on how you feel, if people are really coming to the site and clicking on it. Again, I would say look into full story and see if you can see how people are actually going through your website and if they're clicking on it or not. Y'all over here, y'all be copying my website a little too close though. That's a little close. That's not word for word, is it? Yeah, I was about to say, just be careful, y'all. Be careful. I appreciate it. Lets me know my website at least is half decent, but no, this looks good. Yeah, it's basically the same page as mine. And then stories is blog. Exactly. Copying is flattery. Yeah, it's a blog. This is nice. This is great. Yeah, I would say on your pricing stuff, just be careful about, well, no, it wasn't here. It was the, what page was that? Yeah, the destination and elopement. Like, just make sure the verbiage for the buttons make more sense. Which, this may make sense, especially for destination people. This looks good. I think it looks great. I think it looks great. Thank you for hanging out in the stream until midnight. Your website looks great. If anything, I'd be curious too if maybe like you don't need to have destination, weddings, and elopement and also pricing as separate pages. But on the same end, like this page may do better for clicks when people are searching. So it does also make sense that you need to make sure people are able to find you in a way that makes sense. PPA! Michael Carey Photography. Beautiful drone shot. I'm assuming a landscape photographer. Which is so, this is a great, just a great, like kind of marketing for it when you first get to the website. Oh no, weddings. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this helps. If you're trying to do weddings, I would lead with weddings. This font is way too small. I would almost make it obnoxiously large. Let's see if it's optimized for mobile. Let's do, oops. Okay, it's a little better. Yeah, I would make it huge. This is Squarespace. I'm surprised it's, well, I guess Squarespace has gotten better about letting you do your mobile and your desktop different. But yeah, this font is way too small on the desktop. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out and staying. I hope it was a little helpful. I think it's looking great. You have a large potential and your work looks amazing. Yeah, this Michael Carey website, if you're focusing on weddings, I would change that homepage. I would change that homepage and make it really focus on weddings. Like, this needs to be what this shot can be like in your about me or something of that, but this needs to lead with wedding pictures. The PPA stuff can come down to an about me. And then yeah, this font needs to change. Because, yeah, as of right now, for your Instagram, I'm seeing all weddings. But then you also have a lot of other styles of photography. So again, if you're wanting to focus on weddings, which it looks like that's the direction you're going in, like I would really, really heavily start leaning into showing weddings. Yeah, it looks like you maybe made the switch recently. So let your website follow suit. And even a lot of this stuff, I may truncate this down into something else and not show off so much of it. At the end of the day, it's great that you shoot a lot of different things, but if you are trying to focus on something specifically and you think it's going to make you money, then you need to lean into it all the way. Oh, hey, you're in the chat. Yeah. Your landscape stuff is really good. Hey man, longtime viewer, love your stuff. I've been struggling to become a solopreneur. I admit I'm not the best video photo guy, but I've been doing it for 10 years. Advice? It's hard. So one thing I would say, I don't know if you've been chilling in the stream the whole time, but a lot of advice I give for the websites is a huge part. Really just market yourself, get yourself out there, and try to do work. And I know that's like the most vague. I like sometimes I hate giving advice sometimes because there was something like, yeah, just do a good job. Thanks, John. But realistically, like, it's really getting out there and putting in the hours and then marketing. I talked about it earlier, and let me switch back. But earlier I was talking about how like I advertise in a local magazine in my area. So between Instagram, and I know it's paid ads, and I know no one wants to pay for things, but you gotta try to get locked into your area somehow. And this is the kind of stuff that really helps. So that would be my biggest advice, is get a nice website, get your work out there with social media and things, and then also putting some advertising. But again, don't jump into the advertising too early. I understand if you're not making money, you don't want to just be throwing money into the wind. So that's really the most important part. Let's keep looking at Michael's website. So we got services. Cool, yeah, so we have the different types of photography here. And then like I said, again, if you really are trying to lean towards photography, you'd want to just get rid of all this. You could just straight up get rid of the services page and replace that with a pricing page or something. Yeah, these fonts are way too small. And that's not even like, I can blow it up, but this video being here is cool. Yeah, I would flesh out your website a little bit more and start switching it towards weddings. Now again, and we talked about this earlier because we saw someone who's almost straight up copying my website, and which is fine. Like, find photographers you really like and look at their website, see how things are laid out, see what they're doing, and then try to like, not straight up replicate it, but try to pull what it is that you like about the site and then put your own design features on it. Someone I talk about all the time is Forged in the North. They have always been like my favorite photographers forever, and I know them personally, which is cool. But when I first started, I was like, oh my god, I love their stuff so much, and I always have. So like, I come to their website, and just look at it. and just see what it's like, see how it's laid out, see what I like about it. I love that they lead with black and white photos. Like, they're very much like, this is what we do and we're about that life. Their stuff looks so good all the time. And so, yeah, after seeing how it's laid out and stuff, like, not straight up copying it, but just, you know, seeing what you can learn from it. Seeing what kind of, like, where they put stuff and how they put stuff. Looking at, like, you know, they're different, like, the verbiage of things. Yeah, see, they were rocking tilt shift. They were like the early tilt shift kings back in the day. So yeah, it's that kind of stuff. Like, just look at it. Don't straight up copy. Don't come in here and be like, I like these words, and copy them and then run them through ChatGPT and be like, make it different. Like, don't do that. But, you know, like, see what you like about it. But see, look, they're very curated. So their form is long. So they're not getting a whole lot of inquiries as much. So yeah, that would be my biggest advice here for this website. Start swapping it to weddings and start really focusing on where you want to go with it. We've made it, y'all. We've made it to that special moment. The last website. I think you were in the chat too, weren't you? Oh, look at that. Look at that logo. Y'all be making me want to switch my photography style. This looks so good. I always feel like my photos look trash. It's crazy. It's like my photos are so vibrant with color, but they're also desaturated. I guess it's the contrast. I don't know what it is. Is it all the magenta? It's crazy. It's like my photos look saturated, but the saturation in Lightroom is like minus 15 or something. I'm wondering if my editing style is what's keeping clients away. I don't have this, like, I don't even know what to call it, like a flat film kind of look. I don't know what to call it. Okay, well, I know this person said they were in the chat earlier, but I don't know if they're here anymore. So this is clean. I love this at the top. Love this logo. I love how the navigation is just pricing, portfolio, and inquire, like straight up. Here it is. And that's the thing. When you want your stuff to look much more elegant, like, you don't need a lot. You don't need to be like, oh my God, look at all these things. Like, oh, okay, you're in here. This is gorgeous work. If anything, I wonder if you can get this serving Detroit and Michigan above the fold so that it sits here at the bottom. On the same end, though, this is clean. I don't know if I would want to mess with how clean this is, which helps it feel more elegant as well. Hello, welcome to the stream. So we got where we are, which is perfect. This is Squarespace. This is clean, bro. Do you use the clarity? I don't. Yeah, I'm always surprised at how it's probably the work I've done in the, what's that called? My brain is not working. 5 hours of streaming and I'm like, I'm not here anymore. How can I apply for the review? So I normally take the sites beforehand. So I'm actually just about done. But if you sign up for my emails and things, I usually send out information about this beforehand. Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful work. Timeless and elegant. We have nice text here. If anything, and this is what I was saying earlier about this photographer I know and I've worked with before. Her fonts look more elegant, and I don't know if that's because there's like you see how there's multiple fonts here, like maybe these two are the same, but the text font and none of these are the same, and I think your website would look way more elegant than it already does with some font help. These fonts don't look like they don't look like this, you know, like they don't have that, like, I don't know what to even call it. And I feel like just looking at your website for 1 second, that's the only thing that feels like it's missing. Is like this luxury font look. I recently went back and redid all of my work. I used to use the natural feels preset, but I feel like it doesn't work as well on Sony as it does on Fuji. Huh. I love the look of yeah, I love the look of this. I almost want to go back and redo my... Oh, that's such a chore. I don't even know if I have my RAW files anymore. Because I usually back up the JPEGs. I let the RAWs go after a while. So it would take me forever to try and redo my work. I think my black and whites are fine. But my colors, they like pop more. They're very poppy, very like saturated looking. It's like a very clean, saturated, almost bright look. And I think it's fine. But I don't know. Anytime I see stuff like this, I'm always like, oh, my stuff is trash. This is so good. And this fits more with what the luxury, elegant people are looking for. This kind of subdued, almost just straightforward. It almost doesn't even look like a picture. Nice. I almost the way this photo is, I would almost want to just like take you out of the photo and put you into this photo. It would look weird though. You'd be like a giant coming out the back of the landscape, like, hey, I'm gonna take your photo. This is great. We have a here I am. Let's work together. Perfect. Looks good. Yeah, this looks good, bro. So good. So straightforward. So clean. Yes. Look at, yeah. So good. I like this little line here in between. Next time I'll try and submit. Yes. I'll try and see if I can have a better way of announcing, because I announce and it's like, I feel like my emails don't go out to people. YouTube doesn't show it to nobody. Instagram doesn't have it on there. Signature wedding collection, what's included. This looks great. This looks great. Oh, there it goes. Did you do it? Yeah, get him. That's good. I like it. Awesome. Video content. See, this looks like, I don't know what you're using. Is that your actual camera? I mean, a lot of these mirrorless cameras, it's much easier to just swap, you know, take the shots you need and then swap to video real quick. Or if you have a second photographer you can trust, you can easily be like, hey, you get the first kiss and I'm gonna take video of it. Or if you're not heavily editing your photos, you can just pull from the stills. That's exactly what I'm going for, the higher end clients. I overhauled my portfolio, my IG, and my website. So hear this from you means a lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this looks great. If anything, once you start moving more into luxury, and especially you're like up in Detroit, was it? Michigan? Somewhere? Yeah, Detroit and Michigan. like, first off, it's going to be more expensive up there anyway. So really, if you start looking more elegant and you're able to get those clients to come in, you'll have to worry about your price being too low at that point. Because if someone sees this and they're like, oh my God, and then they come and they're like, he's only $3,000, you know, like whenever someone who has money wants to spend it and they see the price is too low, they're going to say, what's wrong with it? And that's not what you want. So like, to push even further, if you're trying to elegant and get luxury, and again, I don't even totally do luxury myself, but just to nitpick you for a moment, like, you'll have to go back and redo this photo. You need to be in a suit. You know what I'm saying? You need to be dressed up. Like, my friend Miles, which you may have seen him before. He's a Fujifilm photographer as well. But he's a great example of, like, luxury. Like, very clean. Nothing's going on. He has lots of photos of himself, which he does show himself when he's not. And see, this is what I was saying. He's a photographer, but videos help. But then a lot of times when you see him, he's always in a suit. He's also in really nice suits half the time. And he keeps like, I'm like, he's in a suit. He's not in a suit in any of the photos. Usually when I see him, he's in a suit. But yeah, like when he's at his weddings, he's like in black tie attire, you know, like you see him dressed up more than not. So, you know, like, or even, what's his name? Was it Chris J. Evans? He's another one too, yeah. Like, you're always gonna see this bro in a suit, always. He's known for it now. Like, anytime he's at WPPI or anything like that, he does high-end. His stuff is a little bit more saturated looking. It is still kind of flat too, though. Yeah, I wonder if my stuff is too contrasty and colory. Y'all got me on here about to switch my whole... But you know, like, you see him in suits all the time. Like, he's gonna be dressed up. Every now and then, you know, you'll see them not in a suit, but... So yeah, that, you know, if I'm gonna nitpick you, just if you're trying to go in that direction, that would be one of the first big ones. And again, if he's not in a suit, you know, he's rocking a Gucci belt and stuff, like, he definitely, the more luxury you get, you also have to, like, exude luxury yourself. Because if you don't look luxury at all, you're not going to even fit in the room, you know? Heard you, I'm planning on doing a shoot for the About Me section. That's part of my rebrand. Yeah, you see, you're about to do it. I'm excited. If anything, hit me back up when you start getting them luxury weddings, please. I would love to see it. Because this already right here is so good. Portfolio. So yeah, again, knowing that in mind now, I'm going to eat your website alive a little bit more. Because yeah, this is a trash font. It's not going to work. These buttons are trash. It's not gonna like exude luxury the same way. This is great. I like the, again, I've said it all stream. I really like the let's see everything. Again, too, if you are trying to be more luxury, I would go back in here. And I would curate it even further than you might have already done it. Like, I feel like some of this still could be truncated down a little bit more to like not just good shots, but like absolute bangers. Like all the way, like everything has to be luxury bangers. Like these don't fit. And then some of these, this session is great, but it just, some of the shots don't fit. Like this is awesome. So it's just like that. Like go in and really like with a fine tooth comb be like, look, this doesn't fit. And take it out. Same with these buttons in this font. Yeah, if anything here, I'll drop this website in the chat for you if you want to just take a look at her fonts and stuff. I think she has a lot more of that luxury like feel to the website, which is great as far as like the wording and the fonts and how everything is laid out. Now the call to action and everything here is perfect. And yeah, this is another one that needs help as well. I think you're almost there though. The photos are there. Some of the layout and some of the font choices need help. It's kind of like, do you see how your logo looks? Your site needs to look like this. And that's what, if you look at her website, that's what it's doing. Like this section here is exactly what your logo is doing as well. So you see you have your like cursive font, you have your thick font, and then you have your like, and I get sans serif and serif mixed up all the time, but you know, you have the one sans serif and then the serif under it, the small, thin. So you have like 3 types of fonts making up your logo, which looks great. So the rest of your website needs to follow that too. The logo was made on Canva. My website was made on Squarespace, so they don't have the same font options. I think there's a way, because yeah, that would be the overall best, is if you could match the fonts to actually match your logo. But even if you can't match the fonts exactly, if you can get fonts that feel the same, so that at least throughout the site you can do this, where you have the 3 types. You have the thin serif, and you have the thick sans serif, and you have the cursive, and you have them everywhere you need them to be, type of thing. That would be the big focus. Yeah, I think, because even, yeah, this again, nitpicking if you're trying to do luxury, a lot of this first section, I think it works. It works exactly how it needs to. Just seeing this by itself. Maybe curate your photos a little more. And again, now I'm just nitpicking you, knowing where you want to go. But either way, this is clean. And the rest of the site needs to look this clean. This is also good too. The fonts just need help. But yeah, this section is trash. And again, I'm saying that lovingly. Like, this bubble thing needs to go. This photo in the back needs to go. And like you said, you're already getting new photos, so that's fine. These bubbles are ugly. So yeah, you're on the cusp of it though. I see it. The moment I came to the website, I saw the vision, so I get it. It's great job. This is a great website to end on. I'm also excited for you too, because that's fun stuff. Pushing into luxury is not easy. Trust me, I know. Again, I've been doing this for a minute and I'm still not luxury at all. And yeah, I think it does take overhauling your whole look of your photos, which I just haven't done yet. I'm scared to do. There's a lot of little things, even like the way I sell albums needs to change. Or if you saw when I was showing Forged in the North, like they have a whole team of people, but that's not even the main point. They have like a, what do they call it? A studio manager. And see, this is where again, I talk to a lot of photographers, and a lot of people look up to me and they're like, wow. But realistically, like, I'm over here struggling too. And this dude, Myron Golden, he talked about it. Like, you become an entrepreneur, but then there's like different stages. And so right now where I'm at, and where most of us are that's in the chat, hanging out, watching, we own a job. We don't own a business. Because realistically, when you own a business, you're a CEO. And the CEO is not out there doing everything that everyone's doing. They're doing the CEO stuff that makes the business run in the first place. So, or that makes the business the most money. So again, like, I own a job. I still have to clock in every day and do my work to make sure I get paid. Whereas when you have an actual studio manager, at that point, you have a whole nother person who's probably better at booking, much better at client meetings, able to contact everybody and be on top of your emails, because half the time I'm not on top of my emails. They're doing all the things that need to be done on the back end, and then you're showing up and shooting and stuff. Maybe you're editing and stuff too, you know, and then you have other photographers, so you can book 4 or 5 weddings for a weekend. All the money gets pulled back in, everybody gets paid. Like, that's a business. You're not doing everything. So, yeah. You're on the cusp of all that. I think it's awesome. I appreciate the nitpick, the font, my picture of myself, and curate my photos more. Biggest, yeah. And I really think, like, just looking at this front page, I could see you doing more luxury. I really think you can. You just have to carry yourself the right way, and you have to exude yourself again. Put yourself in suits. You know, let the couples know that you're luxury. The work is already there, so that's amazing. That's great stuff. Thank you all for hanging out. It has been a wonderful stream. I don't do website critiques often, but it was fun, and honestly, it gave me a lot of stuff to think about for my website myself, because like I said, like, I have like, if we were nitpicking my site for luxury, my whole site is trash. Like, realistically, which is why I'm only booking couples in the like $3,000 to $5,000 range. That's like the gap before you get to luxury. Once you get to luxury, you could probably book between like 7, 10, 15, like in that range more often. But you have to totally change your approach. You have to make sure your look is there. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, there's a photographer. There's a photographer on YouTube that you should follow as well. Yeah, Luke Cleland. He's also a photographer who does more luxury, and his work is gorgeous. And so he's able to better talk about luxury because he actually shoots it, whereas I'm just like dreaming of the day. I could probably do it, but I'm not offering my clients enough, and I'm not approaching it in the right way where I could do it. So yeah, that's fun stuff, y'all. After my rebrand and running Google ads, I booked my first 6K wedding. That's the most expensive. Let's go. Yeah, Luke's stuff is awesome. That's awesome. Let's go. Yeah, please hit me back on like Instagram or something. Let me know your progress at some time, because that's awesome. That's really awesome. Well, again, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope this was helpful. Remember, this whole stream is going to be online. It's going to stay there, so y'all can go back and rewatch it. You can go back and comment on it. There's a lot of good information, and also seeing some stuff from other people's websites as well. So again, I hope it was super helpful. I don't do I don't do the website critiques often because they take forever, but this was fun. Yeah, I hope this was helpful for you all. Like and subscribe, share with your friends. Give me some video ideas of things you want to see, and I will catch you all next time.